సెంట్లు Andhra Pradesh State Council of Higher Education Acharya. It's my distinct honor to welcome you all to this crucial state-level one-day workshop for NRF coordinators of universities and colleges. The focus of today's workshop, Driving Excellence, Institutional Strategies for NRF 2026, brings together visionary leaders and experts from APSHI, IIT Madras and Commissionerate of College Education, Andhra Pradesh, who have gracefully joined us to share their insights on NRF frameworks, rankings, parameters, gap analysis, and also actionable strategies for institutional improvement. Their expertise and guidance will undoubtedly enrich our understanding and help us align our academic and administrative practices with the national benchmarks of excellence. We deeply appreciate their continued support and commitment to enhancing the quality of higher education in Andhra Pradesh. Throughout the day, the workshop take us through a series of business sessions focusing on NRF parameters, interpretive frameworks, data-driven strategies, and institutional best practices. These sessions are designed not only to build awareness, but also to enable every institution to adapt a culture of continuous improvement and excellence. As we prepare to commence the inaugural session of this vital workshop, I request all our distinguished guests and dignitaries to kindly grace the dais. Firstly, I would like to invite Dr. P. Anil Kumar Garu, Principal APSHI, to grace the dais. Thank you, sir. I would like to invite Dr. Ramesh Lakshminarayan Gardas Garu from IIITM Chennai to grace the dais. I would like to invite our Vice Chancellor, Professor K. Gangadharao Garu, to grace the dais. I would like to request Professor S. Vijayabhaskarrao Garu, Vice Chairman, Director QAC of APSHI, to grace the dais. It's my honor to invite Professor K. Madhumurthy Garu, Honorable Chairman, APSHI, to grace the dais. Thank you, sir. I would like to ask the participants to stand for the university anthem. Some
Acharya nagarjuna vishwavidyalaya. Acharya nagarjuna vishwavidyalaya.
I request the chief guest and guests of honor to lighten the lamp. I would like to request Dr. P. Anil Kumar Garu, Principal, APSHI, to give a brief note on the theme of the workshop.
Good morning, all of you. Honorable Chief Guest of today's workshop, NRF workshop, Professor K. Madhumati Garu, Chairman, AP State Council of Higher Education. Respected Vice Chancellor of this University, Professor K. Madhumati Garu. Respected Vice Chairperson of AP State Council and Director of Quality Assurance of APSHI, Professor S. Vijay Bhaskar Rao Garu. And today's resource person, Professor Ramesh Gavdas Garu. And their esteemed principals, NRF coordinators, IKS coordinators, and very important stakeholders of this NRF workshop. On behalf of APSHI and Acharya Nagar Institute, I welcome you all for this very important workshop. As you all know, the NRF rankings since 2016-17 onwards, and in the early days, we fared very well, AP as a whole. So many universities and so many colleges across our state fared very well, and we are, after Tamil Nadu, the second position during those days. Gradually, due to some reasons, maybe the competition is more, many higher education institutions are involved and they are also participating. Somewhere we are AP, the ranking number is reducing. Immediately of the inception of after the taking honorable chairman, when he took over as a chairman, there are so many plethora of initiatives have taken place, whether it is curriculum, ranking, accreditation, or APAR IDs, summer ERP solutions. In entire India now, the Acharya is creating benchmarks in every area. We observe other higher education councils across India. No other council is handholding in such a manner that the Acharya itself is handholding in every aspect, whether it is faculty development program. If you observe the recent APAR initiatives, we are moving forward, and almost when it comes to the APAR creation, new ID creation, we are almost reaching 100%. There is some gap in credit records that is also moving up. So all these initiatives are taking place due to your support only from various higher education institutions. Now today's program is for NRF. Acharya is also handholding and supporting from the QAC. Whatever support you would like to ask from the Acharya is willing. So we have designed some parameters, some inputs for you. I think everybody got it. So apart from this parameters, one advisory for you is please follow the calendar of activities regarding the NRF. As you know better than me, the portal is opening. The registration period is already over. The crucial stage is the DCS, that is a data capturing system. You have to scrupulously curate the data because data is available everywhere. You can take data from the Aisha portal or what that is submitted from you, your AQR, your APAR, your SAMAD, data is everywhere. But the important task is the data must be very uniform and curated one. That is the challenge. And there are so many resource persons out there. They will guide you. And my focus is on following the timelines. Generally what is happening is, whenever you are submitting the data, you are forgetting that portal. You are not checking. Many of the NRF coordinators, they are not even checking their mails. So the time to time, the NRF team will mail you to the concerned NRF coordinator, not the principal. So NRF coordinator role is very high here. Not only that, the team also directly call you about some queries. They will call you many times because you don't know the land number of this New Delhi. You may not lift that. So please be vigilant for the 3 months at least, because when it is commenced from the 28th onwards, the next 3 months is very crucial. There are different stages. At one stage you are submitting data, and again the portal is open for data editing also. There is an option you can edit the data, and after the editing also they will publish, and you have to check it, and you have to, if any discrepancy is there, you have to mail it, you can call it, and please see that the correct data in the correct format is uploaded in the portal. That is very, very important. Even after that or no, there is a publication. After the publishing data by another portal, you have to check again, and again you have to go back with the NRF team, so that this data is not matching with our data, so that you can ask them, you can request them, they will do that. And in this period only, there is a perception portal is opening. So there are different types of feedback forms available. Sometimes you have to share the feedback forms to your very important persons, like the persons who are the highly reputed from your college, your alumni, your employer, or any stakeholder. Even academic reputation is also there. Some of the members may be involved in your BOS from across India, across the world also. So you have to send the feedback forms. You have to take the visitors book also. You have to upload their remarks. So this way we can also create perception apart from the social media. Anyway, our resource person will deal upon that. The Acharya has done wonderful work. Actually focusing on 9 universities, they have constituted one committee, and the committee also suggested one report. There is a gap analysis there. So basically, the APSHA, apart from promoting the colleges, both degree colleges as well as professional colleges, their main focusing on universities. So coming our next 3 years, we are under the chairperson, under the leadership of our chairperson, we are going to promote at least 9 universities to be in the top rank. That is the vision of AP State Council of Higher Education. So whenever we are talking about university, the stakeholders are colleges. The stakeholders are colleges. So your part is also helpful for this college, universities also. So there are so many initiatives in every parameter. Definitely with the resource person's inputs, if you note down all the inputs and you follow scrupulously, definitely AP will become one of the very important state. Maybe in next 3 years, we will become 1 or 2nd in the national level. So with this background, APSHA under the chairperson of our Professor K. Madhumurthy Garu and Director PSC, Professor S. Vishwavidyalaya Garu, conducting the workshops, such type of workshops across the state, involving all the colleges, degree colleges, engineering colleges, pharmacy colleges, and other colleges also we are involving, so that at least few colleges can also get ranked in the top 100 and top 50 and top 10. So our aim, at least take for example ANU. ANU is A plus college accredited. Anglo University is A plus college. And there is also QS rankings are there, QS ratings are there, some other accreditation and rankings are also there for such universities. So we are primarily focusing on these universities so that we can achieve greater heights in the ranking. With these few words, this is actually the context of the workshop. I thank our chairman, vice chairman, and chairman Garu, vice VC Garu, and all the organizing committee. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Anil Kumar. I would like to request Professor K. Gangadhara Garu, Honorable Vice Chancellor of Acharya University, to brief.
Professor Madhumurthy Garu, Chairman State Council of Higher Education. Professor S. Vijayabhaskar Garu, Vice Chairman, Director QAC, AP State Council of Higher Education. Anil Kumar Garu, Principal, AP State Council of Higher Education. And Dr. Ramesh Lakshminarayan Gaddas, IITM Chennai. So, and our IQAC coordinator, Madam Krishna Sachi Garu, and the single point of contact, Professor Sudhakar, who has been assigned the responsibility of coordinating this entire activity for this one day, and the colleagues from different colleges who have come to attend this one day workshop. So, as a university, we've got a better footing in the QS rankings. There's no doubt about that. We are accredited with NAC A+. So that is also Dr. Anil Kumar sir has already said. So despite that, we are still languishing. I feel that we are languishing in terms of positioning ourselves in the NIRF. There could be several reasons. The reasons could be from the university side, reasons could be from the colleges side. We are still languishing, and then we have to make serious efforts to move forward. Let us take a simple example of our pharmacy college, which has got a better footing when the NIRF has started. For the last few years, it is continuously on the decline. So there are several reasons. We have to identify those reasons and then move forward so that whatever the workshop inputs are going to be there from Sri Ramesh, Professor Ramesh Lakshminarayan Gaddes. So then accordingly we try to implement that we always move forward. There are bright chances of moving forward. See, one thing, what I understand from either NIRF or RAC or MBA, it's a qualitative assessment. It's a qualitative assessment, and whatever you're doing, you try to put in a proper framework that has been defined with respect to organization. So then accordingly they'll assess and they'll give us a ranking. So all said and done, when State Council of Higher Education has sent a team to our university. I think it was in the month of 2024, September, October, sometime during that. So we have interacted with them. What I understand personally is nothing but either you have got regular faculty or no regular faculty, you got contract faculty, you're going to get guest faculty, no issues. So whatever is the research output, whatever are the contributions, whatever is the student enrollment, how your students are progressing or how the students are getting placed, how students are going for the higher education, and how students have got lateral mobility in terms of potential research, so that can be taken into the consideration by NIRF. That's what I understood once. One madam, the team that is led by one ma'am from Hyderabad, she has visited our university. She spent whole day in our university, 2 days at our university, and then visited all the departments. But there is a chance, but all said and done, we have to be very focused, and then we have to put in the streamlined efforts from all the directions. Then only it will be possible to achieve a good ranking, either at the university level or even at the college level also. So I wish this one-day workshop all the very best, and I hope that we will have key inputs from Dr. Ramesh from IIT Madras. Thank you for giving this opportunity.
Thank you, sir, for providing the insights on the struggle of Acharya Nagarjuna University to maintain the NIRF rank. I would like to request Professor S. Vijayabhaskar Garu, Vice Chairman and Director of QSC ABSHI, to give a brief message.
Good morning to all of you. Respected Chairman ABSHI, Professor K. Madhumurthy garu, Vice Chancellor Gangadhar Rao garu, my colleague Anil Kumar, and today's resource person Dr. Ramesh from IIT. Welcome all of you for this one-day workshop on NIRF strategies. See, basically what we are trying to do is we are trying to motivate all of you to participate in this NIRF ranking. And we are trying our best to tell you how to participate, how to take your data, prepare data, and how to submit the data and all those things. In spite of that, there are about 2,000 odd higher education institutions. I understand only 397 are participating in NIRF ranking. Why, I don't know. Why many colleges or many universities are not participating even in the NIRF ranking. Whether you get a rank or not, there is a different story. But at least participation should be there. We are not even prepared to participate. That is what wonder for me. Even we are not even less than 10%, 2,000 odd institutions, you have only 397 institutions participating is not a good sign. And when we look at our performance in NIRF, it's not very good actually. Only one Andhra university is figuring in top overall, and no degree colleges are there in top 100. And somewhere SPU, Nagarjuna are coming and going, and intermittently they appear 1 year and they disappear in the next year. So there is something what we have to work out. At least a couple of universities should come in the overall ranking and in the university ranking, and at least a couple of colleges should come forward for this particular thing. We understand our limitations. We understand the limitations of our public universities. Faculty are not there, resources are not there. But still, having said this, we should also work out for alternatives. when you compare our national average with the state average, we are far below in research and perception and graduate outcomes and other things. So the ratios we have to maintain. See, NIRF is a very tricky thing. If you try to adjust one parameter, it will go to the other parameter will disturb. These are all interdependent, interrelated parameters. If you try to adjust 1:15 for faculty-student ratio, that reflects somewhere in research or other places. So what we have to understand is how to get the data perfectly actually. Many times I used to tell that you have NIRF coordinator, you have IQSC coordinator, you have ISC data coordinator, Dean R&D, but you pull up all these data, all four will give you a different data sets. Never these four data matches, even students' enrollment point of view also. I don't know why there is no coordination in getting the data correctly first of all. Whether the data is good or not, we can see afterwards. So we have to avoid all the noise in the data and take the data first. So you organize a number of conferences and workshops. Every day one department will be doing one conference. But the information will not go to IQS. You will not, if respective faculty member will update his own biodata, but the information will not reach to your IQS unless you ask several times, you send a circular, see we want data, there are no Google tagged photos and no information how many participated, what is the outcome of this. So all those things has to be properly documented. Documentation is very important. Unfortunately, we are not able to do that documentation. So there is a need to coordinate a centralized data system. That's what we are trying to do from Acharya also. I am also trying to get all the research work done, all the patents work done in the universities. We are trying to figure out, we are also trying to work out with the NIRF because you write some patents. So design patents they won't consider. They consider only Indian patents only. Afterwards you say, sir, I have 10 patents, but NIRF is not recognized our patents. They won't recognize. So there are some criteria by which they pick up the patents also. We have to take off that. What is that important parameters we have to talk about. So when you also think that the new initiatives have come from NIRF, one of the new initiative is your sustainable development goals. So how the university is also performing in the sustainable development goals. And they're also in the QS ranking and Times Higher Education ranking, they're also picking the publications in those sustainable development goals. I don't know, I also requested some of the librarians also should come here because they should try to get how many papers are published in each category. We don't know that. We don't know how many papers are published in each. There are certain categories out there. But each category, how many papers are published? How many papers? See, publishing a paper is one thing. Nowadays they are also asking, they are taking out self-citations. You may say that my institution has 132 citations, but out of that, if there are 50% of your own citation, self-citations, NIRF will not consider those citations. So your numbers will be big, but when you come to the reality, the data will go down. So your quality of data, self-citations you have to take out. And then retraction is also another new component they have included. But of course, for public universities, the effect of that may not be there. But when you look at these two important parameters where we have to strengthen is our low research output. Our research publications, Q1 journals, Q2 journals, our research funding is biggest problem. People think that we are all depends basically on government funding. Only when you say something, people are telling, sir, government is not giving projects, government is not giving funding. Earlier we used to get UGC funding, other things. But that is not the criteria. Only if you depend only on the government funding, you will not get anything. Now the public sector is coming out. Our GDP, if you say the research spend against GDP is only 0.65%. So you don't expect a lot of money coming from government sector. but there is a lot of money available in the private sector. We are not looking at that. One of the weakest link in our university is industry and academia interaction. See, our research, you do some research, and as you wish, you are doing something, you are publishing something, but industry output is different. Industry is looking at another angle. You never talk to the industry. Industry important components you have to identify, align your research. Nowadays, the spoke model has come. You have a nodal agency. You can apply as a spoke institute. With industry also you have collaboration. But many proposals are not coming. Our chairman is requesting all of you when proposals for quantum computing and other things, laboratory establishment, each institute will get 1 crore rupees for establishment of quantum labs. But many proposals have not come. I don't know what is the problem. So the mindset we need to change. That is the one point. We had organized 28th of this month, Andhra University also similar NARF workshop. I will be talking more details in my presentation when I took up those things. But when surprisingly we went to a degree college, and then I had an interaction with the students there. Then I asked them, have you seen the syllabus actually? So what is the content in your syllabus? Sir, no student has a copy of the syllabus. Degree colleges are not giving even the syllabus to the student. So what is the point in AppSheet preparing the syllabus, putting AI, skill development courses, community development projects, internships? Students doesn't know that. So we should make a mandatory, sir, that syllabus should be kept on the website so that students should see the syllabus actually. What for whom we are preparing the syllabus? For the benefit of the students only we are preparing. But I usually comment, and sorry to say, that our syllabus is always teacher-centric, not student-centric. Teacher, whatever he wants, whatever he is teaching, that is being put in the syllabus. We are not coming out of the comfort zones. If you add any new paper, you add any new concept, they are not ready to change. So when I start teaching in the first BTech, I remember 1992, today after 30, 40 years back, if you see, the same interference, same diffraction, same polarization, simple harmonic motion, same elasticity and same syllabus. For the last 35 years, even the content is not changed in engineering physics. Even physics, chemistry and all those subjects, why we are not able to change? Government is asking, so you take the industry help, prepare industry-oriented courses, prepare students for placements and other things, but we are not moving forward. So we need to understand the difficulties of both the things. Here, AppSheet difficulty, government policies, and then students enrollment. Now you say that my enrollment is decreasing, degrees students are not coming, PG students are not coming. I'll ask a simple question. You don't have any placements, you don't have any innovative teaching, and you don't have very good curriculum. Why students join your institution? What for they should come to you now? Tell me one simple answer, logic for that. Unless we have to provide some good curriculum with some good training and some placements, we may not be able to give you 100% placement. That is, everything is included in the NIRF. How the graduate outcome, how the students are passing out, how they are placed out, those things, research, industry link, and then most of us, we are not contributing anything to the SWAYAM portals and other things, that also they will count. And then we also request here, because the Vice Chancellor is here, so sir, there should be a Vice Chancellor's NIRF steering committee which should regularly monitor the progress of this NIRF and other things. IQAC NIRF cell should manage, so merge together, prepare a data collection, validation and other things. Research and Innovation Council should be there in each university, industry advisory boards, and of course media and branding cell is important to have perception, to increase our perception. Ranking will give you 30% of weightage, but other 70% of weightage is for your branding and other things. So when I talk about detailed presentation, I will explain all the components and strategies for these things. So one thing I request all the people sitting here, the faculty members, Once this conference is over, you will simply forget what you are listened, what you have done, what you have understood. Don't do that. Please carry out the message to the university's respective colleges. Go back and talk to your colleagues that these are the things what you have discussed, these are the things what is to be done, need to be done. So you try to motivate the people. Okay, don't forget, take the certificate and think that my job is over is not correct. So we have to take forward the message, we have to do some good work, and we want to see many degree colleges, many universities to come in NIRF list. So because of time and other things, when I give presentation, I will talk more details about other things. Thank you for giving this opportunity. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, sir, for briefing all the 5 criteria of NRF. There is a lot of gap between what you are submitting and what they are considering regarding patents and publications in NRF. Sir has briefed everything. And you have to remember that funding is dependent on NRF ranking. When you have ranking, you will get funding. And also ranking gives your admissions also. Further, I would like to invite our chief guest, Professor K. Madhumurthy Garu, Honorable Chairman, APSHI, to give a brief message.
Good morning to you all, and a warm welcome to this workshop on NIRF ranking and preparation for this. Dignitaries on the dais, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Gangadhar Rao Garu, our Vice Chairman, Vijay Bhaskar Rao Garu, the resource person, Professor Ramesh Lakshmanarayan Gardas Garu from IIT Madras, our Principal Anil Kumar Garu, Sudhakar Garu, Madam, here with us, our stakeholders. It's very interesting and also very important that we are dwelling on such an important topic. This particular aspect comes in many ways, in many questions that we face. When I look at the admission process that we have undergone recently, be it undergraduate or postgraduate, the effort that we have put in doesn't match the numbers that have joined the programs. Unfortunately, the PhD programs that we offer did not have such a great response. Rarely we have come across an institution or a university which had 50% admissions in some of the disciplines. When we look at admissions in the undergraduate programs, though little better, but still, I think the objective of why people are joining is not that clear. It is also time for us to realize that days are not the same when we all studied, when we were on the other side in the classroom. Things have changed, and the change had been at a greater pace of late, either be it because of the technology or the societal changes that it has to undergo. More so, you would have all observed that the class interaction had been coming down, particularly after the pandemic. The students that we come across seem to be so very different from the time before the pandemic. You know the difference now. But do we realize what makes these students to be stars? To be those who would be serving their purpose, who could probably identify their need, and why did they choose us to be taking them to the place that they desire to be in. In a way, what I am trying to say, be it NIRF ranking or whatever, it is a marketing tool for us. Without having to say that we are good on these aspects, it speaks for us. I am not trying to say that it's a marketing tool in a different sense, but it speaks for itself on several counts. Particularly when we see competition in admissions, when institutions are dying to admit students, we have been requested several times by the institutions in modification of methodology of admission and also extension of dates because their expected numbers have not come through. And finally, we are always ready, APSHI, to take all the blame for the delayed admissions, for the delayed processes, and for everything that it goes with. But only if it serves a greater purpose of serving the needs of the society. In this particular context, we have also, probably you are all aware, that APSHI has also been trying to drive at such sort of mechanisms in a different fashion, which was already prescribed by the statutory bodies like UGC. One was the mandatory disclosure. We expect that every institution puts up the details of its own performance on its website. Sorry to say, some of the institutions do not even have their own website. Why do we do this? Because we want students to make a well-informed decision in taking admission into an institution and see whether their desire can be matched with the sort of resources the institution possesses. We want to see and align the student requirements along with our capabilities and capacities within the institute. That's one reason. Next to this, we have always been trying to, all said and done, be it NIRF or the affiliation process or the method of admissions that we have, is all an indication of what's the quality of teaching that we give. What's the passion that we show with respect to research? What is the service that we do to the society? And how well are we recognized? And what capacities have we been building? Are we the consumers of the knowledge or are we the generators of knowledge? These are some of the questions basically the institutional ranking framework is trying to address. And as somebody was saying, many of us seem to be shying away because of the extraordinary work that it demands, probably. It doesn't. Actually, it should become a routine to document whatever we are doing. And once we have a tool to do this, I think it becomes so very common to capture what all we have been able to contribute, either to the field of study or to the institution or to the society in general. We had, this sort of a framework that has come up is something like a window through which the society, the industry, students, and all the stakeholders look at us and have an opinion about what we are as an institution. And in that particular context, I think they have opened up 5 peepholes. And these are what the parameters constitute the national, institutional ranking framework. For example, when they speak about learning, teaching, resources, do we have appropriate ambience and environment within the campus to have such sort of a learning possible for the students? And whether we are able to provide them all such sort of tools, laboratories, or even, the environment and support from the faculty to help them do what they wish to do. It's not just the infrastructure alone, but it is also the push that they get, the hand holding that we provide. I tell you one simple thing. Somebody came to me asking about innovation. The next item happens to be, I think, the research and professional practice. One thing is, what research have we been doing in addition to our teaching? Do we have a possibility of to do research? Do we have the passion? Many of us are probably with a doctoral degree. But once we have attained this degree, is the purpose served? In our routines, probably, we seem to be resigning with the realities of living. But I think, unless we have something to give, unless we have the drive within us to pursue what we like, and unless we tell these kids to do what they love, I think there is no passion that is created. And this is what is missing today. A person doing an MA doesn't know why he is going up. And in this particular context, we at APSHI, at least we are trying to see that every program that every institute and university offers should be a professional program, a purpose behind it. I should know why I am doing this program, where I could be, and what I could be doing later. In this particular context, the collaborations that we have, the course revisions that we make, the curriculum that we prepare, should all be very purposeful. Or else what's the purpose of, as somebody was mentioning, our vice chairman was mentioning, that 30 years back he was teaching engineering physics and still remains the same. Right? So if it is only for the textbook written 40 years back to continue, I think that's not the purpose for which we are here. Today, when I am teaching in the class, I see in the back benches at least, because the front benches cannot, because Wi-Fi is all around. Some of the kids are smiling, trying to see from which site did I download my slides, or whether I am correct in saying what I said. But unfortunately, we are not able to create that sort of a challenge in the classroom. And we have to challenge them. Let me tell you one thing. When we did the hackathon recently, some of your institutions have also participated. These kids have never known what quantum is and what the spelling of quantum was. But still, there were about 20,000 people who participated with bubbling enthusiasm about a subject that they never knew. They learnt on their own. But the challenge was that there was a competition. There were 10 problem statements, and the challenge was to decide which one can they attack, which problem statement can they attack, which one are they prepared to attack. So this is a challenge which we are not able to create in our own classrooms, right? So students are today looking forward to such challenges. Trigger them. Trigger them. If we are not able to give them the appropriate resource, there are colleagues around. We don't have to be a master of everything. Let us help them to do this. Similarly, when we do research, when we publish, it's not for career advancement, CAS program, that we make papers. We publish in paid journals. We want to be recognized for what we have done. So the citation comes up when you have been able to get your paper accepted in a renowned journal, peer-reviewed journal. And these are all things that carry weightage, that bring us recognition, the recognition for the work that we do. And the innovations that we carry out is all that is possible. When I was talking about innovation, somebody was saying, how can innovations come in? In an engineering college, I come from an engineering background. Somebody was saying, technology development center, engineering design cell, and so on and so forth. There are several such terminologies. Then we thought of a product development museum, a product museum. Without calling it an engineering design center, we called it a product museum, where anybody and everybody can find any waste item that is available in our own surroundings. Pick it up, identify what is the material it is made up of, identify what is the machine that is made use to prepare this, identify the applications of this particular item, and also identify how much does it cost and how much can it be sold for, and further, how many will be sold. I think this is the general knowledge that we are trying to give. If we encourage such sort of, give them space, and there are kids who are ready to do this, and there is a museum ready with products. And this gives a chance for somebody to be entrepreneurial, somebody to know beyond the subject that we teach, in an area that they can provide. All of us can do this. It requires not much resource. It only requires triggering somebody. Similar sort of a thing can we not trigger ourselves? If we want to be recognized, I think the effort here is to look at all the other, graduation outcomes. When a student joins us, he has a wide dream. The neighbors, some of the neighbors had gone abroad, some of the neighbors are in an IT company, some are earning much bigger salary, fat salaries, and these days even that is not much of a dream. People talk about Satya Nadella, Sundar Pichai, okay? Oh, Indians, consider this as the role models. And this is also one of the reasons for people to be feeling discouraged, at discomfort. Having seen this, do we see the dichotomy? We are able to name quite a few numbers of Indians who are leading such multinationals. But can we name at least one or two who are leading manufacturing agency CEOs? Why are they all getting into one line? Are there no other avenues, activities, or no other products being made, sold, or purchased and made use of? There are demands everywhere. But some of the areas we feel we are strong. All Telugu speaking people from both the Telugu states are very hardworking. The kids are very progressive. But these days we are also worried about their attitudes. So we are part of all this. We are making the society. We have to build this. So in this particular context of how our students are faring well outside is being seen by the industry, is being seen by our peers, the other universities, is also being seen by the government. Because that's where we get our funding from. For the research projects that we apply, the alumni are our brand ambassadors. They carry the image of our institution. So the very well settled they are, so would be the institution that they come from. I think These are things that we are trying to promote, project and working for. Forget about the salary that we are earning, but these are also correlated objectives that we are working with. Well, of course, in addition to this, are we able to serve the society is a very important aspect. I am taking a little longer time, but more than all this, finally, how do we see ourselves? How do others see us in correlation with the other institutions? All this is a relative good or bad. How big are we? And we have been seeing that things are changing fast. Unless we fall into this sort of a race of proving ourselves, we would not have any base. Incidentally, today, though the state government is facing a resource crunch, the opportunities are plenty. Today, we have seen that there are several organizations coming to get established and make use of the resources that we have. And unless we prepare ourselves to face such a challenge with promoting our institutions, promoting our students, I think all this would not pay off as well as it is expected to do so. Because the Swarnandhra that the government of Andhra Pradesh has promised, committed itself, is based on achieving all this aspirations of our people through education, through excellence, through inclusive development, and through technological progress. This is the resource that it is putting forth. Our manpower is the resource that we have. So in this particular context, I wish that you realize how important role you are playing in projecting the academic environment of the institutions that we belong to. And together, as a university, it is all our responsibility to present, project, and place our people at a proper place. I thank the organizers. I thank Professor Gangadhar for giving us a venue to meet you all and to go ahead with the deliberations and the methods that would help us to document and see that we get the place of pride for ourselves. Thank you. Thank you so much. Wish you all the best.
Thank you. Education in terms of research placement and also to maintain industry-academia collaboration through several MOUs. Thank you, one and all. I would like to request Professor Dr. Anil Kumar to look into the process of poster release.
This is very important aspect of this program. As you know, the Acharya promoting the quantum education, quantum technologies and quantum algorithms. Right from the designing of curriculum on quantum computing and quantum algorithms, Acharya has trained almost 1,000 faculty members across the state, and also now going to train 50,000 students across the state. This is a very important task taken up by Acharya under the chairmanship of our Professor Madhumurthy garu. Now I request to release the dignitaries to release the posters for the benefit of students. The target is training 50,000 students within the 1 or 2 months, so that they can work in the Amravati Quantum Valley, the coming of Amravati Quantum Valley. I request all the people here who come across from various colleges, please sensitize, motivate your students There is no bar, even non-computer science, non-mathematician, non-physics students can also join this course. This is a very basic course. This gives them immense opportunity to work in Amravati Quantum Valley. We have a mandate of training 50,000 students. Not only this, apart from AppShare, there are some other startup companies like Visor. The company is originally from Washington, and Qubit and QKrishi, and the state government is promoting this under the honorable visionary Chief Minister of our Nagarjuna garu. Please take this message to your institutions. So please enroll as much as students you can enroll, and the program will commence from 10th of this month. Thank you.
Come close.
I now request our Vice Chancellor to felicitate the guests of honor and chief guest of today's inaugural session. I would request our Vice Chancellor, Professor K. Gangadhara Garu, to felicitate AppShare Chairman. I request Dr. P. Sudhakar Garu to propose vote of thanks.
Good morning to one and all. Respected dignitaries on the dais, Honorable Chairman of Andhra Pradesh State Council for Higher Education, Professor Madhumurthy Garu, and the Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Gangadhar Garu, and the Vice Chairman, and all the dignitaries on the dais, Anil Kumar Garu and Ramesh Garu, and all the participants from various degree colleges and all, of the invited districts. On behalf of Andhra Pradesh State Council of Higher Education, Acharya Nagarjuna University, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to all the distinguished dignitaries who graced the state level one-day workshop on driving excellence institutional strategies for NIRF 2026. I express my sincere thanks to Professor Madhumurthy Garu, Chairman APSHI, for his inspiring guidance, and Professor K. Gangadhar Garu, Vice Chancellor, ANU, for his support in hosting this workshop. We are deeply grateful to Professor S. Vijay Bhaskar Rao Garu, Vice Chairman APSHI, for his valuable presence and encouragement. My special appreciation to our eminent resource person, Dr. G. Ramesh Lakshmi Narayan, and also Anil Kumar Garu, Principal from APSHI, for the insightful sessions. I also thank all the NIRF coordinators of all the colleges and faculty members and the participants for their active involvement. Finally, a heartfelt thanks to the organizing teams of APSHI and ANU for making this event a grand success. Thank you one and all.
I request all the participants to join for the tea break and then come back to the same place for the first session.
So immediately after tea break, today's speakers will be present. Please come immediately after the tea break.
I was worried why I should wake up 4 o'clock, 3:30 and come and all these things. But I was very peaceful after darshan. So thank you very much for this opportunity to have a Durgamma darshan. I am very happy. And today happened to be a very auspicious day. Many of you might be knowing today is Ekadashi. Some of you might be knowing today is the Gita Jayanti. When Arjuna on the battlefield of Mahabharata war before happening, he lost all the control, not only of fighting, but he was telling that why I should live. So the life's lesson was told by Lord Sri Krishna in about 700 slokas. That is what we call Bhagavad Gita. About 700 slokas are in 18 adhyayas or chapters. And this 18 adhyayas are 3 yogas. Karma Yoga, Bhakti Yoga, Jnana Yoga. And these yogas, the first 6 chapters tells, perform duty. Do your duty well. And the second one is Bhakti Yoga. Do your duty with utmost devotion. Whether it is your institute, whether it is your housework, whether it is a teaching, whether anything you do. Do your duty well, do your duty with devotion. Then only the third yoga will come of knowledge or the fruits or the outcome or the better rank. And the Bhagavad Gita is connected with the ranking system. That's how I told. And that 3 yogas, we have parameters or categories, subject. And 18 chapters, we have what you call the teaching, learning, and all 5 parameters are there. And then 700 slokas, we have so many subcategories. So I just was thinking how nicely it is connected. Okay. Anyway, so let me start with this. I'm not going to tell anything about each parameter and all. You're supposed to know all these things. I'll tell probably, instead of telling, I will share my experience. It is like a story. It is not about numbers, it is not about all these things. It is about story, and I would like to share one line, not to show who am I, but probably this will help you to listen me carefully. With that intention, I'll tell you, since NIRF inception, I am IIT Madras core committee member. Now you understood we are at number 1 and I am core committee. There are only one faculty member who is continuously for 8 years, that is me. Remaining all are keep changing. So now, even though I will not tell the numbers, but I will tell the stories only. Okay, please listen, so it will be helpful to you or your institute. Overall, we all will grow together. So, let me dive into last year. It was, or this year by the way, 4th September they released India rankings for 2025. This was delayed. It's supposed to happen in June end or July beginning usually, or latest by late is August. This is the first time it went up to September. Why I am telling this? That means we have more time to fill it's not even open yet. Okay, so we have more time, and this time probably announcement also may go late, we don't know, but the deadline of submitting all the data will be definitely late because the call has not come yet. And it was the first time 17 categories. The categories are every time adding. I have not heard any other category added for 2026 yet. So 17 category. And this is how it works. If I say 1 year, madam, if I say 1 year, 1 year can be from any date to any. Let's say today is 1st December 2025. If I say 1 year from today, it will be 30th November 2025. So 1 year has several different meanings in academics. For example, semester system or the class system. Class starts usually June and it's end in April. This is what we call academic year. And calendar year, all of us know, 1st January to 31st December. And there is one more year called financial year, from 1st April to 31st. And that is the exactly reason to consider all these three and the NRF ranking when this data capture system starts, when it ends, when it this one, and everything has a reason. Not just like that they put it in the middle of the year. And this 2025 ranking what is released, it is not for 2025. Because of their performance in 2024, it is released in 20. So next year when we get ranking 2026, it is not for 2026. What we performed in 2025, and by the way, 2025 is got over. If I say now, you will improve 2026. Am I wrong or not? I am wrong. Whatever is supposed to be done, it's over. You can only improve 2027. Or you can ensure that whatever you have done in 2025, you gather everything and you will not miss out. So, whatever rank you are supposed to receive, you will not go back. If somebody asks me how much money you have now, so I will say maybe 5,000 to no, here also something. No, in my packet inside also, in wallet inside also will put. Especially when I ask my wife, anytime, wherever we go, in her purse, I can easily get 2,000-3,000 rupees. She says nothing is there, she will find out. She didn't tell lie. She herself doesn't remember. Some corner will be there, here, there. So we should not miss out any penny. What we do not have, how to achieve, that is secondary thing. What we have and we don't tell, that's a crime. That's a crime. You already have, but you don't know. Like that, somebody tells you, where is this document? I say, I put it very securely. Such a securely that I myself will not know where it is. It has no meaning. So, if you see carefully, it starts around December. So, now advertisement has not come yet. So, it will come probably after 13th December, 2-3 more days, and then it will announce. Then the pre-registration is going on, and then data capture system not started yet. Then publication, citation, patent, everything will be taken in March, but this will be up to December 31st. It's a calendar year. Publications, citations, patents, all are calendar year. Okay? And then they will take stakeholders and public, and this is what you call opinion and feedback. It is real at time, and the corrections can be done. Many times we miss. Please do not miss this also. Even if you forgot, there is a window to add it. This is the time we receive more complaints. This array is very high. Okay, and then we have a perception survey. And then release of ranking, usually it will go in September, but it should come a bit early. So 3 kinds of years we have understood. Academic year for all student and faculty related data, and the graduation outcome and the placement, all this will be on academic year. Then calendar year is for projects, funding, publications, patents. All this will be a calendar year. And then finance, any money related things which is you are spending, not coming from out. Probably sometimes projects also will go financial year. So because this is fund related, so these are the financial years. So 3 kinds of years are there. So this notification like this, it has not come yet. And we expect around mid of this month. See, last year, it was up to 3rd January it was open, so we believe it will, this time it will be open until Makar Sankranti or even a little bit beyond. But we can be ready from now itself. And all this data should be available. It's not like that I submitted something, nobody will see. more than we see our data, all others are seen. All others are come and tell. We have found so many people's mistakes, but our director said that we are not going to complain on anybody. Once we start, we know many private universities are cutthroat complaint. So many. It's allowed. And if they found that you have done wrong, you will be debarred for 5 years from the ranking or whatever. They will take action based on the severity. I don't know much details. But so all this data should be available. So you should have some role model. Let's say in 3 years, I want to become here. Like today my institute rank is, let's say 150. So in 3 years, I want to be 100. And 5 years, I want to be 80. Beyond that, it is not jump. It's not a just jump. Anything happens suddenly, we scared. Okay, it's not possible. It's not a miracle. So you should have a role model from where you want to jump where in 2 years or 3 years and see their data carefully. And then try to where it is lagging. It's all about numbers. It's all about numbers, but not presenting wrong numbers, not presenting modified numbers or wrong. It will be a problem. Okay? How to improve that we can see. Now, DCS, I am not going to talk anything about DCS, except until 12 registration is open. After 12, usually they keep few days gap and then the DCS will start. So I expect it will be around 15th December or so. Many people misunderstand why accreditation is there and then why I need to be ranking and all these things. I'll just quickly take you through. We all know the NAC accreditation or any other accreditations are for 5 years, where ranking is every year. And in accreditation, it is like all of you are attending this workshop, so all of you will get participation certificate. If I say there will be exam after my talk, 20 marks exam, if you do not get 8 marks, you will not get a participation certificate. That is called passing marks. And whoever get highest 10 people will call here and Akshay will felicitate you. That will be a ranking. All of you are getting based on your or attending. By attending itself is a performance. So that's the difference between accreditation and ranking. So my institute is already accredited. Our A or A plus or A plus plus. Why I should go for ranking? Because the stakeholders, whether it is a government, funding agency, or industry, or students, and most important person, who is that? Parents. Parents want to know. Why parents want to know? Package, money. Outside they say knowledge. And the teachers nalla irukku. Akkada saaru teacher mancholu. Adantu. One package. Money. So they want to know, if you don't have students, whom you will teach? Students has to be there, and students are coming based on the market where they get jobs, and the parents are forced to that. So we have to develop such a strategies. No need to revamp programming so drastically, but minor modifications are always necessary. Well, where accreditation is only few institutes are taking part, it's a lengthy process and the result is valid for 5 years, but whereas ranking is open to all. Can good accreditation having institute will have a bad rank or vice versa? Yes, it is possible. Because the institute might have having very good resources and all these things 5 years ago, but today it couldn't sustain. Or while doing accreditation they were not having facilities, but later on they picked up. Both are possible. Is score shown against each institute reflect their performance? Probably no. the NIRF score, it's only relative score. Our Vice Chancellor sir was telling, in pharmacy, in the earlier year, ranking was good. Pharmacy colleges from Andhra Pradesh. As number of years are going, their rank is going down. It doesn't mean they are doing bad. It doesn't mean their performance went bad. They might have improved also performance, still rank can go down. Let's say today I am comparing with this side of the people. Okay? Let's say I have 1 crore rupees, madam, in my pocket. Let's say I have 1 crore rupees. And I am comparing with this side people, and I say I am the number 1 in terms of having cash. And I am true. I earn more money, my 1 crore become 2 crores, but next year I am comparing with this, all these are billionaires. I improved my performance from last year to this year, but my competitors improved much better than me. So, even though I improved, I am going back. So, it's always yearly affair, it's always relative affairs. It's not absolute. In absolute scale, I improved. In relative scale, my improvement is not adequate compared to others. You're getting my point? So ranking gone down need not to be very sad. Actually, for the government, it is a good news. All are doing well. All are doing well. How good is the data which ranking has done? So usually, most of the data institute give, they used to believe. Now nobody is believing anybody. Unless you are at 150, 200, 300 rank, nobody will care. But if you are within 100, even if you are at 90, 95, 96, 92, 91% will complain. Because you are ahead of them. So we are at number 1, IIT Madras. Some 50 or 60 or 30 rank institute never complain on us. You always get a lot of trouble from 2, 3, 4, 5. So whatever your rank, always the people will be watching. So you have to be very genuine with your data. Especially there is no controversy within your own files data. Some example is, your fees itself is very high, 4 years fees, which is above the economical weaker sections class parent salary, and then you say my institute has 80% students are EWS students. It's not possible, no? If they are in EWS, how they are paying? Of course, for argument's sake, we can argue, sir, they took loan, they took from somebody. All these are different, but it creates doubts. So we should not create that kind of things. The NAC is a 5-year affair, where NIRF is yearly. NAC is based on absolute score. So you can get easily from C to B to A to A plus or A double plus by improving. You know how much to improve. You yourself can calculate. Whereas NIRF, you don't know how much others has. I am preparing well, but I don't know all my competitors how much they are preparing. And every year, competitor numbers are adding. More and more people are. So, the child got 2nd rank in running, and only 2 people were running. Next year, 100 people are running. Next year, 2,000 people are running. And the total score is 1000 in NAC, and we talk about 100 in NIRF. In NAC, we have 3 major categories or major types, what you call universities, autonomous, and affiliated. Whereas here, 17 categories I showed in the first slide itself. And the NAC has 7 major criteria, whereas NIRF has 5 main parameters, NAC, these 7 criteria are broken into 34 key indicators, and where 5, this is for university, sir. These 5 parameters are 18 sub-parameters for overall category. This number may slightly, the last row number may slightly vary depending on which category or which kind of type we are talking. Now let me go into NIRF. All of you know this, there are the 5 major parameters. Teaching learning resources, what you call TLR, research and professional practice, RP, graduation outcome, GO, outreach and inclusivity, OI, and the peer perception or the perception, what we call PR. If you see last year ranking, this many institutes said that we will submit 8,863. How many new players joined last year? 1,900. So before last year it was 6,900. Last year new institute joined 1,936, and they thought that they will submit this many institute, but actually submitted on the last date 7,692. So we are talking about 7,692 institutes in our country. With them we are all submitted for all 17 categories. Many of them have submitted for only one category. Some of them might have submitted for 2, some of them were 4, some of them were with 5. We can submit for all 17 also. There is a minimum criteria is there. So we have submitted, IIT Madras submitted for overall category, research category, management category, sustainability category. Anything I missed? Innovation and engineering. 7 or 6 categories we have submitted. So that's the reason this number is number of institutes, this number is number of total categories submitted by this number of institutions. So 7,692 institutes, all category together is 14,163 categories. And we are comparing with, for example, if I have submitted, my college is submitted under college category, we are competing with 4,030 colleges. And as sir told, and I also noted, among the 4,030 colleges from Andhra Pradesh, not even one college in top 100. Mostly from Delhi, Tamil Nadu and America. I am talking college category. So it's a serious concern where it is lagging. Why we couldn't go there? Is it possible to improve? Is it possible to improve? Answer is yes. I'll ask again, okay? Is it possible to improve? Yes. I think you people are not excited. One more T. Is it possible to improve? Yes. Many of you are elder than me, but now I am teacher, your students. So, let us go through. If you see the college, in most of the categories, from south, this India is divided into 4 regions, and just for understanding, this is for the government's sake, for comparison, for giving the funds and all these things. So, if you see, southern part, this is good news. Southern part of the country are participating more in all categories together. That is 5,262 applications. That's a good sign. But equally it should reflect in top rankings. And the college, if you see, colleges, how many are there? 4,030. How many will get the rank? Can anybody see this colleges? Top 100 will give individual name out of 4,030. Top 100 will get individual name for individual rank. Then there is a band between 101 to 150. There would be a 50 or 51 or 52 or 53 colleges if it is a tie in the last rank. But they will not be given individual rank. I will be called, you are in the band of 101 to 150. It may be 101, it may be 150. Then there is a second band, 151 to 200. Third band is 100, you see, 201 to 300. So the band is decided based on the number of applications. For example, law, only 40 will be given, that's it. Or for example, dental, only 40 will be given. Agriculture, only 40 will be given, no more band. If you see overall category, there is only 100, 101 to 150 and 150 to 200. This band will be given. Remaining all will be only told that you have submitted. We have acknowledged. So at least, first we should get one rank. And then we can improve. Then we can improve. Then we can improve. Then we can improve. So you are here mostly for 2026 to give as it is data without missing anything, and for 2027, 8 and 9 and 30 how we can improve gradually. The document clearly says Vision 2030. So like that we can aim. Faculty with PhD. So these are the all faculty from all the institutes across India. And this gives an idea to ourselves and to the government and to the public. What is happening in the country in education? So there are 58% faculty are with PhD. So there should be a guideline in your college. If you have 58% faculty with PhD, you are at the country's average. And you should be above average. If it is not there, what to do? If anybody is interested to do PhD, you should encourage. If new recruitments are happening, you ensure that you will only recruit PhD. Or even if you are getting contractual faculty or what you call other kinds of faculties for professor of practice or anything which you are calling from industry and all these things, if they teach more than 2 semesters and you want to count them as a faculty, ensure that they are PhD. If you see this number of, let's say in college category, so total number of faculty with PhD are this 64%, which is a good sign. These are in the top 100. If it is top 100, how many remaining? 4,000 institutes were there. We are talking with 100. What are the remaining? 3,900. So this 3,900 colleges together is only 43%, and top 100 is 64%. Don't you see clear indication? Now you may say, sir, if a faculty is with PhD, it will affect only one place, no? Not one place. It will affect multiple places. How? If a faculty is with PhD, they have the experience how to write grant, they have experience how to write a project, they have been exposed to more research, they have been exposed to more collaborator, they have been exposed to conduct the conference, they have been exposed. So all these are coming slowly. You are getting my point. If you go for a shopping, you are going to buy for shopping, let's say half a kg oil. After going, you say, I am going to make a chicken curry. That masala is not there. You see masala packet. You buy it. They will another thing. Then they say, you are getting a guest. They will say, what that plate you buy, this new plate item. In one movie you saw, no, one guy went to purchase for a boat only that stick, and finally that guy will sell boat itself. So, one faculty having a great achievement can bring entire college. This is opposite way also. One wrong person can make entire college down. and one right person can make entire college up. And the problem is neither with wrong person nor with the right person. Problem is with most of us. We see, I don't care. As long as my life is not affected, why I should? That was the second yoga I told. Karma yoga, bhakti yoga, jnana yoga. Jnana will not come unless you do your karma with bhakti. Bhakti is a devotion. The college which is paying you salary, you don't show the devotion for it. There's no meaning. You should have a feel that my institute should, at least I will make 0.01 extra point from my side. Why I should do, they are not doing. They are not doing it, that's their job. How many people you can change, that matters. And every individual can make, let's say you are alone. Nobody is helping. Start a conference. Once a conference is successful, others will come. People are there to talk negative. Not a problem. We can never stop people. You have to bring visibility to the college. You have to bring funds to the college. You have to bring more people to the college. You have to bring all this matters. Because this will bring you students more. Anyway, let's go. And you will be surprised, at the end of my talk, I will show how this, just a research parameter, how it is related with the entire rank. Though the points for research is very less. Though colleges need not to have to do great research, but still how it is related. If you see experienced faculty, these are the total number of faculty, 346,000. Whoever submitted data last year, and you see more than up to 8 years is 34%, 8 to 15 is 29%, and this is 36%. This is a good distribution. Any institute should have a very young blood with bubbling ideas. There should be a mid-level who can interface and train and take the load of administrative, and senior people who can guide with their wisdom. All are important. I am a senior, I torture my youngster. It is like a mother-in-law and daughter-in-law. I need not to tell you. Okay? The same thing when you go for emeritus, this guy will be sitting in a position either to vote or this. Nobody will talk about science. Everything is non-science. The contribution, the requirement, the dedication, what they did, they will not at all discuss. They will only discuss what he did to you, what he did to me. Come on. We cannot change everybody, but our personal agenda, personal goals should be secondary. The primary should be the institute goal. Primary should be institute's growth. Why? Because I am in that institute and that institute is paying me. I can fight. I can settle. It doesn't mean that you need not to fight. You can fight. But not at the cost of your institute's growth. Sometimes you should give surprise. You agree with them. All will surprise. They also agree. Because you know your agenda. For you, settling the personal goal is secondary. Primary is institute's progress. This also tells our recruitments now only coming up. And few years ago, there was no recruitments. How I am seeing this from this slide? Country-wise. That's not the good sign. If now already so many faculties inducted and the institute is not taking few more students, after some time all these people will become mid-level. Seniors will retire and there will be no senior. Everybody will be fighting for who is senior. Forget about growth. It will go down. Collectively will go down. That's where bulk recruitment is very bad. No recruitment is worst. Continuous recruitment should be there. So there will be always young and bubbling intellectual minds are there. mid-level carriers who can devote some time for administration, and the senior can share their vision. Never stop recruitment. Never take too many at a time. This is the mantra for long run. Do you know we have a recruitment calendar? Have you ever heard IITs have a recruitment calendar? Yearly twice recruitment will happen definitely. Yearly twice. And the director will mark his calendar, recruitment calendar. This one. Faculty-student ratio, all of you know, to get a total marks, this is absolute grading, by the way, this is not relative grading. Number of students is relative grading. Number of students is relative grading. IIT Kharagpur has a large number of students compared to IIT Madras. We never get more marks than them. But we won't cry, because we know we can't make there. But faculty-student ratio, if it is 1:15, for every 15 student, if you have 1, you get full marks. If you do not have even for 50 student 1 faculty, if your faculty-student ratio is beyond 50, score is 0. It will not be even calculated. The highest you can have 50 to have least number of marks. You're getting my point? Let's say if your college do not have FSR and administration is keep on, you just take 2-3 points. Sir, you are right, we are not getting rank. The reason is you recruit this many, you do this, you do this. Clear should be there. They may ask, if you do, how much rank will go? That also you should be ready. It's simple mathematics. And of course, you cannot accurately calculate, because what I am doing, what I may do, I know, or I can guess. But what others are doing, how I can guess? QS ranking in Indian institutes are doing very well, still slipping down. Exactly the pharmacy college, what I told. China institutes are doing extremely well. It doesn't mean that we are not doing well. We are also doing well, but the relative race. Okay, if you see, there are large number of institutions are falling between 21 and 30. So, in the worst case, your FSR should be below 30. If it is beyond which, no way you will get score. No way you will get score. Especially in this medicine and other thing, I'll come to that, okay? This is about finance, how much money you are spending. Of course, this is highly depends on the field. For example, if you see pharmacy and management, their yearly spend is close to 90,000 per student per year. And this is average. This is average of all the colleges we submitted. If you are in college category, 32,000 is average. If you get 32,000, so 4,000 colleges are there. So you are in 2,000 college level. You will not get rank. Rank is how many? 300. You getting my point? This 3-4 data crux. You know, don't tell so many big things to your management, your vice chancellor or director or dean or anything. Just 3-4 lines crux. For that, you should forget everything. You assume that you are watching one movie. 3 hours you read point by point. Make a note. See, it doesn't matter which position you are, IQAC director or member or a simple faculty, whoever. It doesn't matter who you are. You will get a lot of confidence when you self-read. Without reading, you will not get. Even if you may say hearsay, somebody told this much, somebody, but I don't know how much. Unless you sit and read line by line, it is like an exam. You are in a position, a least make justification to that. Forget about others. You should feel, I got a position, I understood. I may not be able to convince my higher authorities, I may not be able to bring rank up, but I understood the game. We are not going to win the race. Have you understood? Where are the opportunities to improve the score? Have you done your bit? Under your leadership, can your rank become from 1000 to 900? If yes, it's okay. If no, why you took up the position? Anyway, let's go forward. And you see how much research publication. Except the last line you see, these are the top 100 or top 50 in case of pharmacy and dental, and these are the remaining all institutes. That's where I showed the numbers. With whom you are comparing? If it is a college, 100 college across entire India published 12,741 papers out of total 34,940, and their share is 36% of and the remaining all together have been published around 19%. So where is 36% and where is 19%? That college category alone, research data is not matching, but the remaining all things are very clear. Though the research paper marks are very less compared to all or 100, that is the only thing driving everything. And there is no secret here. When one can publish well, when one can publish? When somebody has a project. When somebody will have a project and funds have been written. And then they might have done conferencing. They might have done the visibility. They might have PhD students. They might have done patent. So it is one parameter called research paper, but that is because of so many activities. And that's a strong correlation I could see. I will show the last slide. So focus more on research, not for the 10 or 20 or 15 or 20 score. This brings everything together. Then only you can collaborate. And you see, surprisingly, out of 6 lakh papers in overall category, out of 1757 institutes. Oh, by the way, I told colleges 4,000, no? 4,000. Out of that, in the research category, there are so many colleges do not have even single paper. So single paper, at least one paper having number of institutes are 1,800. They are not even here. So in overall category, out of 1,700 institutes, only 100 institutes are published this many paper out of 6 lakh. It's close to 3,45,000. That is 56%. 56% of the papers in entire country from this 1,757, it came only by 100 institutes. And the remaining 1,657 institutes could publish less than them all together. This side is 100, this side is 1,600, topmost institute in entire country. And both are equal, or that 100 is slightly up. This is not a good sign for the government. It is like a rich person becoming more and more rich, poor is becoming poor and poor. So the policy should come how to bring them up. And that's where in the funding agencies, so many new calls came where CFTI, centrally funded technical institutes, are not eligible. IIT, NIT, ISET should not apply. Then they said central university should not apply. Then they said even it is only for colleges. Unless you bring these kind of reforms, you cannot change. For government, they want entire country to flourish. That is a political agenda. They want to show during their 5 years, entire country did well. So that's how it has to be. It's not reflecting good for the country. 100 institutes, are better than all 1600 institutes together. Same in other way itself. So, though it is only research data, as I said multiple times, it is reflecting everything. Same with patents. Patents and what is that? Patent published in top rank in comparison with the patent. So, this data, this everything is available in website. You can carefully go through. You analyze. You understand so many things. This data tells our education how it is there in entire country. And what you call sponsored research. These are the numbers. Though it is decreased, don't see this. This is compared to 24. But this is the quantum of the money government is spending. This is a sponsored research. Maybe DST, CSIR, DBT, ICAR, some other what you call humanities, arts and all other modes. Sponsored means it's a government money. Now, you can't say that government is not giving money. They are giving. But who is taking? The only people, elite people are taking. They are in the board, they are in the one. So, now coming back to diversity. Especially for this region, we have a very good opportunity. For Andhra Pradesh, Telangana student is outstate student. For Telangana, Andhra Pradesh student is outstate student. At least you can show that number and get some points here. It is possible. Anybody from outstate, when this is possible, let's say I have a son, okay, and we are discussing a good college is there in Bihar or UP or in Madhya Pradesh or somewhere. Do my wife agree? I have to convince her. Then she will tell so many things, finally I will get convinced. The perception matters. Are we able to get the students from other states? Now the question comes, that is that mean that other state is not good? No, not like that. There are so many people have, because of their jobs and other categories, they will be roaming. There are so many students looking for the better place. It doesn't mean that you are, so let's say for some field, even within IIT, we say mechanical will be here good, civil will be here good. Does it mean that all other IITs are bad other than this place? No. It's a relative. And that's where competition comes. And that's where it is a healthy competition. And unless you have students, you will not run the college. Today, I don't care my institute get higher rank or lower rank, but tomorrow if government says if your institute going lower rank, your funds will cut, and my director says your salary will cut, then I will be worried. We are not worried because we are not part of that. We are not worried because we are not feeling we are part of that. First we should feel, then only it will come. Sir, I am alone, we are 750 faculty. If I alone change, what will happen? Change will start with one. What you need not, even though you need not to talk positive, at least do not talk negative, or somebody is talking negative, do not encourage, or you just walk away. At the end of the day, our institute only giving me food and fun. My vice chancellor is not good. What I can do? Can I recruit or can I remove him? Can I recruit? Can I remove? Why do you talk so negative? Whether I like or not, he is my superior. This kind of intention will not. I do not like my HOD. Personally, professionally, my director recruited him and he is my higher official, so my duty to respect him. Personal thing, who cares? If in your personal party going for a movie, you call friends. In the department, all are colleagues. Everybody deserve equal respect. So, if we see the gender diversity, it's a good, not very bad data. It's a good data. So, we are almost entire country students are 55 males and 45 females, it should increase, and they will compare with our census. In our state census, what is the ratio and why in education is less. And that's where the reservation policy for female students came in IIT. Now it is improving. You are getting my point. For everything we have a benchmark. But whereas in faculty, it has not come up to the level. We are also struggling. Female faculty in CFTI also not up to 50 yet. So we are bringing a special drive. There was a special drive. And then they said, no, only one time it came. And that also became controversial. So, anyway, we need to have a special efforts to have more female students and more female faculty. And that will bring, not for diversity score. Imagine a faculty meeting, 20 faculty, all are male, they are fighting. A faculty meeting, 16 male and 4 female, they are fighting. They are also fighting, but they will be little bit decent. Yes or no? Because they are afraid the other female faculty may complain. In my presence, they were talking like this. This is one wrong example I give, but there are many other good ideas. Let's say you are doing some cultural program. You need not to worry about all state. They will come to us. Sir, don't worry, we will take care. So many things are there. Sir, I am not the recruiter. My other boss said, who am I? Small people, just they came. You have to go, otherwise your salary will cut. Anyway, I got OD. I came, sir. Everybody's speaking matters. How these movies are getting more. Have you heard one Gujarati Lalo movie? Couldn't do well. It is a 50 lakh movie, budget 50 lakh, and now they are earning more than 500 crores. Gujarati movie. In first 3-4 movie name is Lalo. It's about Lord Krishna. First 1, 2, 3, 4 week it was not running, it was normal, and then talk of the town. They didn't even advertise. So the word of mouth is a free advertisement and very effective. And that too, if you have more female faculty, with due respect to all my female colleagues, you will get better visibility faster. Sir, if anybody complain, you don't take my complaint. So, if you see this perception, this is nothing in our hand but understanding. This slide is not in our hand. They will do 2 types of perception. One is academic and other one is employer. Are you happy with your own institute? We are not understanding if our any problems are there, we should solve inside. By telling outside, unknowingly we are putting down. We are not realizing. My college is not good, my college is not good, my college is... Nobody is going to give extra penny. Okay. Later on, we want to say, no, I am also from good college. No, Ame annadi wala college manchidi kadani. She only told. I am not telling. Anyway, so if we see carefully, the lot of people are giving for overall category and then engineering. Architecture is very few and college is around 14%. This is, let's say, 100 people filled that perception form. Only 14 people are ranking for college. So, people are also not coming forward. Why? It is free. But you will not get even, let's say you get a form, perception form. You have to fill. You have to spend 5 minutes or 4 minutes. First thing you have to click. You have to read. You have to tick. Why you will do? The boss didn't ask. If you don't do, your salary cut. Nobody told. If you do, you will get 100 rupees. Nobody told. What you call the responsibility in a teacher is not coming out. For example, I publish 10 paper a year. How many people have been reviewed? At least 2 per paper, 20. When I publish 10 paper, 20 reviewers have been selflessly reviewed. Isn't it my duty to review 20 papers? If I see why I should review, I am not getting anything, same thing could have happened to your papers. Entire system will collapse. When you have ability to publish 2 papers per year, you should have ability to review 4 other papers also. When you care for ranking and all these things, you should also participate in surveys. You should also learn and understand and explain other people how important to give the survey and the genuine survey. We are not even talking about genuine survey. This is only about survey. Then it comes genuine survey. Bias is there. Wherever human mind is there, bias is inbuilt. But it should not cross the limit. Let's say I am sitting in a recruitment position. I have to give 10 positions. Even if I have bias, I should not cross out of 10 more than 1. At least 9 people should be deserving, and 1 person, because I am in the chair, I will openly ask and tell. When one of the finance minister in Indian, what do you call it? When, I don't know, in Congress government or something, when one person become finance minister, he openly told, so this much I distributed, this 2% I am keeping for my constitution, because I am financial minister, I should do something there. Bias you cannot remove, but it should not become crime. So, perception only comes when you openly talk, debate and contribute selflessly to all other people's collective growth. And this is the slide I was talking. Except college category, all other categories, out of 17, 16 categories matching this. What is matching? The performance rank in research, x-axis, overall rank is in y-axis, it's a linear. With R square, 0.6 or 0.7. Because we are talking about the large data. 1700, this could be how many points? 1750 institutes in overall category. This is the real data, that's why we can't see like a straight line, very straight, R square is equal to 0.9999. What it shows, why it is so, how we understand this data. So one research parameter is bringing down everything, how it is related. And then you think it will come out. As I said, you take more female faculty. Female faculty, if you don't take also 0.3, 0.5, 0.1 mark only different. That you are seeing exactly. You are not seeing how it brings others. Let's say I have one person, you as a friend, and we become very close friends. And all your friends become my friends without knowingly or unknowingly. I need not to know everybody. I will only tell you. Hey, I am now going Vijayawada. Can anybody can make me VIP? My friend is there in the board. I don't know who is that friend. He will also call. You are my friend's friend. Network increased. Every new recruitment should bring you a laurel. It's like a business. Multitasking. You never do one thing at a time. It should give you 100 of varieties. Today I am standing not just to give a talk, no, to have a darshan, to get, sir, I got honorarium, to get some honorarium, to go in flight, and one day outside food, and so many friends, and I am improving my skills, and I am on OD. And tomorrow, few more of you may call me, again I will get honorarium. These all are secondary for me. For me, primary, I spend this much time in ranking. More and more people get benefit, my country will benefit. I need money also. But with devotion, anyway you have to work. When you do with devotion, it will come. Do you think that I am telling from slides? No, only my experience. And if I give after 1 hour talk, it may not be like this. Because I am not what you call batti patti, slide by slide. No, it's just sharing experience, nothing wrong inside the heart. Only to do good. Then only it come out. Automatically come out. Without your knowledge, the Almighty will help you what to speak. So, you see this one graph changed the entire NRF's perception. And this is the real data, nothing cooked up. This is the last year's data. Research data points are very less, but there is a strong correlation. Those who are doing well in research, they are doing overall well. That's the reason it's strongly connected with research, with all other parameters. And one more parameter which is not connected here is graduate outcome or alumni. Alumni are our fourth pillar. Like students, administration and academics. These three pillars, and the fourth pillar is very, very strongest pillar is alumni. The moment you respect alumni are coming to you, that means your institute is good. You need not to ask today, any institute contact alumni get afraid, they may ask donation. If you are intelligent, you will not ask money. You will call them, honor them, tell them what you are doing, everything, build rapport, and then you share your problems. They will come and give money with open hearted. If you would have asked in the first instant, they might have given you 100 rupees. But after all this long process, they may give you 5,000. Because nobody is forcing. Our ego, we have so much ego. Who are you to ask me? You are indirectly forcing me. But when I give willingly, no, I give more. In Autowala, when demand, no, I give 10 or 20 rupees extra. When nobody demands, I get surprised. Because my 20 rupees already here. Why this guy is not even asking? So nice. I'll take another 20 and give. Because my ego is satisfied. I am giving. When that guy asks, no, he is demanding and I feel that my 20 rupees are gone. So little bit pain will come. So respect your alumni not for funds. They are the wide mouth for you. Big advertisement for it. And tell them what you are doing. Involve them. Today, you need not to send everything by hard copy. Very few things you can send by hard copy, but make an email, make an alumni card, make an alumni award, call them as a chief guest, whoever nearby, and make a reunion. Spend some money. Let them be happy and don't even ask money. They themselves will come forward. May not be all, very few, but they will give you the big amount. You don't need all for money. Our relation is not for money. Our child is our child. Whether he earn more money or less money, whether he help or not help, our child is our child. So I will skip these parameters, but if you see, teaching learning is 30%, research and professional 30%, graduation outcome 10%, and 10% perception 10%. This one further divided into all these things. But how you can improve? Let's say FSR you want to improve. Whatever done is done. You cannot undo. Now, when new recruitment happening, all of you try to do as fair as possible. Whether this new faculty will contribute to the growth of the department, yes or no. Then only you go forward. If your voice is not heard, please keep quiet. Don't join the wrong group. It's nothing new. It's open. Everybody knows in all college, all institutes, including IIT. There is a groupism. Maybe state-wise, or maybe caste-wise, or maybe language-wise, or whatever the reason. Whatever the reason. In worst case, among the choice which you are restricted, take the best. I hope you are getting my point. Because every single faculty can make the department, can break the department. Every single member in a family can make entire family happy, can make entire family cry. This is the family. You cannot avoid, I don't want to, there are 3 groups, I don't want to go into peaceful, my every month the first day salary is coming, why I should bother? Especially senior colleagues. They have a lot of wisdom, should come out openly, no need to fight. I never said you fight. Tell your feeling for the department and the institute. At least you feel relaxed. I said it. Let them listen or not listen. My duty done. Like more and more people tell, for towards the growth of the institute, system will slowly change. It will. I'm not telling it will change tomorrow. No, it takes time. Quality faculty, infrastructure, resources, small things we can do. Let's say NSS group will ask our classroom clean, or NSS or NCC or other things. Small things we can do. Our campus, green campus, can we remove plastic free? Can we, very tiny things. And slowly when it spread in the city or in the state, you will become number 1. You don't even know. Clean. This is not about money. It is not about the visionary people. It is about ideas and implementation. Very tiny things. Let's say you just say, can we have a scientist competition in the chemistry lab? Chemistry people you drawn by the students. They will write roll number. Need not to be very good. They will feel happy. There will be let's say campus is plastic free. Very small things. We are not dearth of ideas. Everybody thinks why I should do. If any problem comes, it happened to me. But who said do you do alone? You go and talk and get it done how it is due. So many things can be done. Infrastructure, resources, and research. And this is a complex thing. How research output will increase because it is taking from Scopus. So you cannot tell lie. Here, my institute has so many data, but their names are different way. Let's say my name. I have published a paper, R.L. Gardas, Ramesh L. Gardas, without L. Ramesh Gardas, without Ramesh R. Gardas. It's me. The Scopus didn't pick all of them. It's okay, what is my problem? Anyway, my promotion over. All promotions are over. But because of my name is not picked by Scopus, institute spend a lot of money for my research and it is not showing for an institute also. So the name mismatch all must have to do. At least in your institute, whatever you have done, it should match. By the way, mine is matching. I just gave example. Okay? So that should match in Scopus and Web of Science, patents, IPR. Today, Indian patent filing becoming very easy. 24 hours people are telling you will get filed. And the amount also reduced a lot. It doesn't mean that anything and everything you patent. But it is encouraging. One can do. Until I do, for me everything is difficult. Oh, patent, how it would be. It is very costly. It is lengthy process. This is 20 years ago I heard. I didn't hear anything new because I never discussed. Funded project collaboration, this comes with knowing. I said, all your friends become my friend when I know you well. Same way all collaborations. Collaboration will tell you how to behave. Collaboration never be 50-50. Even if it is 60-40, 70-30 also fine. But it should not be 10-90. It is not collaboration, it is called slavery. You discuss with more and more people, talk with more and more people, involve with more and more people. That means you should have more and more patience. Time management. Today, we have a multi-country researchers projects together. And we respect every. Today I have festival, they may not have. For me it is day, for them is night. We always should worry about other also. No, I am available only 3 p.m. 4 p.m. I have to take my son from tuition. Nothing wrong. Then you listen to them also. Can we have at 5? Can we have at 6? No, for 6 for me is a midnight for one guy. So always ready to, what you call, give and take policies. Or always ready to be compensated. Or always ready to adjustment. Who knows better than us, Indian family? We are the most adjustable. This is what we need in collaboration also. Citation, you go more and more conferences, you talk more and more about your research, you display your research. There are many ways today people are doing in social media, outreach cell, conference, or you need not to do conference. Some others are doing, you just collaborate. Or you send your students, how many faculties are going, then institute should come up with the policy, you will get OD, you will get some small kind of registration fee, you can get a transport, or you send the students. Unless you spend, nothing will come. Or at least you allow them when within the city or in the state something happening. Even if you have no chance to go submit abstract first, at least people will say, nagarjuna university నుంచి కూడా ఒక 20 abstract వచ్చాయి. 20 మంది వస్తారో లేదో ఆ తర్వాత విషయం. So you should be always doing extra. It is not our 9 to 5 job. It is only for school teacher 9 to 5 job. For us it's a beyond. Improve placement. How it is possible? When alumni you respect, they have their companies, they have their networks, so it will come. We never know who will return us. Okay? Then higher education, median salary and global participation. Whether you get good rank or not, participate. Then you will understand how bad you are. And compare yourself compared to last year. Did we improve? Not the rank, the data. How about outreach and accessibility? Diversity, I told, different state, male, female, gender ratio. And do you have, earlier we used to say there were no female toilets in IITs for a faculty. Because there were no female faculty. Then now for PWD candidates or the disability people, whoever need, do we have all the facilities? Access to classroom, access to washroom, access to higher floors? If not, we should rethink. In boardroom, we found that there was no female toilet. The reason is there were no female board member. The things have been changed. Unless you think and talk, things will not change. Where is the diversity game? You have to do. You have to plan when you plan building. Is it accessible through wheelchair? Is it accessible through? If you don't plan, what is the use of your 2 crore building? You can't accommodate your other colleague or other student. And even for vision or what you call ear problem, new technologies are coming. Now today language problem. I was talking in English, it is translated into 16 language and the student can read and listen in his own language. And he can comment in his own language, it will translate into English and I will respond. This has done last month. 1 physics, 1 chemistry, 1 maths and our director. 4 people talk. It is in YouTube. Out of 4, 1 of me. Chemistry I spoke. Instantaneously it's translated. So language should not be barrier. Physical disability should not be barrier for the knowledge acquiring. We should take all along. You might, if you have visited abroad, you might have seen how the bus, train, all the rail, footpath, everywhere you will see anybody can, even in braille it will be written, even vision less or no vision people also can read. Anyway, you can think there is no end, but we have to take all the people together and ensure your campus is accessible and provide. First it should be neat and clean, then it will go all these things. Then we have a perception, build a strong reputation, stakeholders and all being socially relevant. So how much are we participating in the nearby people? Let's say they are in a problem with a flood. Did college NSS did any activity? They are in other problem. Did college NSS do anything? Or college did? All this matters. You may not put banner or you may put banner. Everything matters. Let's say, have you done cleaning drive in your own city? So we have to build the perception and your impression among the nearby people. Then only people will understand. And your research should be industry relevant. As I said, anything you do, it should be, let's say I am doing one project. Why I am doing? I want a paper. Why I want a paper? I need a promotion. Why I need a promotion? More money. I want award. So I am doing this. I want the student to graduate. The student should get a job. This paper coming from funding gave me one paper, my CV, my citation, my award, my reward, my promotion, my student's graduation, my student job. Is it enough? No, I want more. It should be industry relevant. It should be society relevant. It should give better visibility not only to be my institute also. So one thing you do, it should be this one. It should be pakka businessman like you have to think. Nothing wrong in that. Is it wrong? You have to think like that. Anyway, perception. I will skip some slides. So these are the, you have seen, and these are the sub parameters I was telling, 18 parameters. We will talk only overall category and then I will give. What is the time? 1. Can I take 15 minutes? 10-15 minutes. Okay. So these 5 parameters have been divided into these 18 sub parameters. Now, what is the highest number of marks out of 100? I see it is in the blue. 6, 7.5, 6, 3, 1.5, 9, 12. 12 is the highest, I see 10. 10 is the perception. 12 is the graduation outcome. So how many students are graduating? See, if intake is more, then only graduation is. I'm double penalty angle. See, my salary, already I paid tax. And everything in the market I am buying is a tax. Isn't it double penalty? Huh? Whom to tell? Okay. Anyway, student more, they are getting points. For student more, only graduate more, no? They are getting another point. So, what do you mean? You should have larger and larger vision. Every time you should have new program. You should increase more. And accordingly, your infrastructure. So, it means that you are doing additional efforts compared to others. That's why you have been ranked twice. For student intake also, for graduation outcome also. What is the second highest? Is the perception, nothing we can do. But you see this 9 marks. Publication and quality publication. So publications have been divided into 4 quartiles. Top 25, second 25, third 25, and bottom 25% of the journals in that field. Let's say I am working on thermodynamics. In the thermodynamics, they will say these are the 200 journals. So 200 divided by 4 is 50. So first 50 journals is called quartile 1. We have to publish. We have to publish in better quartiles. Quartile 1. Can I do from the today I do not have any paper. Tomorrow can I publish directly in quartile 1? It's difficult. What I should do? I should do along with those who are already doing. Collaborate. Sir, they are very big people. Why they will collaborate? Collaboration will never happen for one side benefit. That is bribery. Okay? Both should get benefit. You just say, sir, I have some infrastructure, I have some student, but we need your knowledge, so we will share, but it should be equal. So never collaborate with very high person. You cannot. You have to always listen. You have to always compromise. And you feel emotionally down. You have to collaborate with slightly higher level than you. If you collaborate with low, you may feel pride, but there is no outcome. Operation successful, patient died. You have to always go with higher people, not very high. So, you cannot freely talk. That's how one should grow slowly. What are the 9 other points? 12 points graduation outcome, 9 other one, either 8 points is for PhD. This is overall category. How many are from college? Only college category you do. Okay, we will go to college category. There I will show little better then. Okay. College category, 5 parameters divided into how many sub-parameters? 4, 2, 6, 9, 10, 14. My Telugu is good? 14, okay? 14 sub-categories are there. By the way, I didn't tell you, I can speak 6 languages, I understand 8 languages. This is required when you want to impress the students or at least convince them. This multi-language will also give respect to all cultures. My language is great, my culture is great, no problem. But when I say others is not great, it is a problem. Anyway, coming back here, where is the highest points? 12. 12 I can see here, 12. What is that? FSR. So for a college, FSR is the most important thing, giving 12 marks out of 100. You have to subdivide your subcategory ranking of your college last 3 years and put it in a table and put a y-axis parameter or x-axis is a year and y-axis a parameter. Is it going up or down? If it is going up, I appreciate. Even if your ranking going down, do not worry, you are on the right path. But if it is steady, still I appreciate efforts that you didn't allow to go down. If it is going down, you have to think twice. If your college has submitted last 4 years, please do homework. Or put some student next to you. Put every subcategory marks and plot. How many plots? 14 plots you do. 14. And understand where is the, and then you put in the descending order of the marks. After 14 plots, put descending order of this mark and then give more importance to each one and see in a long term how you can improve. This is, you listen today and tomorrow, if you don't do anything, it has no meaning. After you can do one more workshop and another workshop, you will have one more certificate, one more tea, coffee, one more lunch. Avada. Yaar pannu? You have to do. There is no other go. I am hungry, I have to eat. My wife eat, her tummy will be full, not mine. My wife make new items, so many good items, and first to feed me. I was so happy. Later on I came to know when she was discussing with her, I don't know how it made, so I want my husband to eat first, so he will tell whether it is good or not. If it is good, then only I will eat. So, we are hungry, we should eat. You want rank to improve, you have to work. One has to read. It's not your vice chancellor or it's not your director or it's not your head of the department. You read. Not to change entire country, just to have your knowledge, you understand what this game is appa. Bank interest rate, you know. It's going up or down. LIC policy things, you know. Wherever money comes, you know. Rank comes, you don't know. It is, first I is interest. Then only second I, do you have information or not? Then only third I, will you implement or not? I. First I is very important, interest. Then only you should seek for information and then only you should understand how to implement. Anyway, we'll take forward. It took only 15 minutes. Then you see student strength. This is relative. My college may have 5,000 students this year, next year 6,000. Hey, I am very happy. No, you are not happy. You increased only 1,000 students, whereas your competitors have increased more than 1,000. So, we cannot do anything. But compared to my own points last year, I should improve. This is, I know, FSR. I need not to worry about other college how much. I know calculation. I know the points. So, whatever is absolute, put on the table of your director. You want rank change? This is what. You do not want? You change me. put another person. Okay, these are the, and here research marks are less compared to here research is 30, college research is 15 only. Okay, that's the reason it is not impacting your overall rank. That plots were there, no? Out of 17 plots, only for college that plot was not leaving. Research rank versus overall, because here research marks itself is less. Anyway, if you think there is a gross mistake and చాలా పెద్ద అన్యాయం జరుగుతుందని మీకు అనిపిస్తే you can write feedback. Nothing wrong. So many things have been improved in NIRF based on thousands of people's feedback. It may not happen for this year, but they will definitely look. There is a board. They all see all that will be discussed. We'll go forward. And this is, neither I have love for Amrita or nor I have love for Vellore. But you see cutthroat competition, you know, I don't know whether you can read or not. This Amrita is 18th rank with 63.81 score total, and VIT is 19th rank, 62.97. 0.8. And I was giving talk in VIT. I say, don't you want VIT to go one number up? Everybody say yes. Don't you want? You could have published one more paper, 0.1 could have come. You are the reason your institute is one number down. Now you understood even one person can make how much impact. And you see, I'm not comparing, they are very good in, and you see how much difference in TLR. And research, their research is extremely low, their VIT research is extremely high, but they went down in TLR. By the way, both of them are business, whatever, let us not talk, but my intention is only to tell how 0.1 will make a huge difference. Let me take you to, I will skip these slides. If required, I can share this slide for all of them can see. Now I'll take 5 minutes how to improve ranks. And this one you will not get anywhere. This is from my experience and our team's experience. Of course, I got so many ideas while discussing with so many people. Rankings are based on multiple factors, require a comprehensive and strategic approach. Just by listening to me or clapping to me and other people, attending APSHE 3 more workshops, your rank will not improve. You have to read, you have to analyze, you have to understand, and you have to explain to your higher officials, and you have to work. Then only it will improve. Otherwise, no. It will be more frustration. Earlier you are not attending workshop, same rank, now attending workshops and going down. You will have a double penalty, okay, or you will get more tension. One, academic reputation is very, very important, and reputation cannot come overnight. What one should do? Attracting and retaining high quality faculty. Any faculty is very good and is deserving for promotion, and you are not giving, and if he is really competent, you will not wait for him. You will go to other institute. You may be thinking, one person is going, what is my problem? One person is going, what is my problem? You will realize problems few years down the line. 10 or 15 or 20 years down the line. Whom you are missing. We should always respect who work hard. Unfortunately, we always hate who do better than us. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Because we are unable to compete. We never think that let him do well, I will do better than him. We always want to win the race not by running, making everybody to be fall behind. That's the problem. Okay, so high quality faculty member, encouraging the research accuracy and publishing impact. See, you don't do research also, no problem. Some young faculty is doing, let's encourage. Try pannu. Enna vedum? Or class timing clash. Na class panna. You are good at teaching. Give him him 1 hour. Don't force him. Hey, you are young. How you will get promotion? You have to teach 15 hours. How he will do, poor guy? Huh? Already newly married guy. How much problem at home? Newly married, new job. And so many seniors torturing. Where that person will go? Tell me. In the toilet crying only. Where he can cry? As a senior colleague, you have not done research, not a problem. You have a liberty to take less load, but you can voluntarily come, no? Hey, you are the future, Appa. Go. How much he will feel? In your retirement function, he will clap little bit loud. Otherwise, one guy gone. Am I saying anything wrong? We receive because of our action. We receive because of our thoughts. We become because of our actions and thoughts. Keep on talking negative, keep on thinking negative. Without our knowledge, we become negative. Publishing impact factors, fostering collaboration, and this can be organizing. You need not to organize. You don't take much tension. Somebody is organizing, just moral support. Do a part. No problem. We are there. Permission, I'll come with you. Because I'm a senior guy, at least I can encourage it. I'll go to HOD. Give permission. Nothing happen. If any problem, I am there. He should not run pillar to post. Or she should not run pillar to post. To help the department. Or at least, don't make hangama. I have seen seniors. He joined after me. He allowed him to sit on stage. I was sitting here. He read 10 names. He didn't read my name. Conference over 3 years ago. Even today I am telling, he didn't read my name. You come next year promotion, no? Come. Next year promotion, no? I will come. What is this? Where we are going? Everybody is getting salary. Everybody will retire. We are little bit senior. Tomorrow they will be senior. It's exactly like a mother-in-law and daughter-in-law syndrome. Anyway, so focus on research output and impact, high quality work we should do, and we should allow somebody is going for a conference, allow somebody is doing some workshop, allow somebody to take less teaching load if they are teaching lab and doing some extra work. Only ensure that they are also working. Okay? Then improve faculty-student ratio. Continuously you recruit. No need to recruit bulk and no need to have long-term gap. Of course, this is not in our hand, but whatever possible you speak. This time recruitment didn't happen 2 years. This time recruitment didn't happen 3 years. This time recruitment. So people will be listening. Somehow it will go into their head and they may speak somewhere. You need not to complain on anybody, but you should keep telling for why, what are they lagging. Okay, and then quality, hiring faculty, increase international. You collaborate with. Let's say nearby some big college. Let's say here you have SRM and VIT. They called some international people, international conference. Just go and listen and request or plan. Can you come for 1 hour my talk? Because we cannot take care of international honorarium and international travel. You can request. We should see the opportunities around. It doesn't mean that you need to spend money. You need to have ideas. Enhance students' experience. And now please remember, our biggest and free advertisements are parents and students. When they come for admission, all may not get admission. How you treat them? Bare minimum. It's a lot of sun outside. Do they have some shadow to sit or stand? They have gone to washroom. Do they have washrooms? Where to? They are thirsty. Do they have water? You need not to provide. At least some canteen guy is there. We buy. You don't care for their parents who pay the fees. Why the kids should care for you? Isn't it our mistake? They are our kids. And all may not get admission. No need to get admission. That's the perception. It's a free advertisement. Just to make arrangement, some boards, toilets are this side, waiting area is here, AC is working, you can sit there and put about college some advertisement. previous students talking. I studied here and I got, now today I am IAS officer. My wife and me both will be happy. They should go with good feel. You should know how to advertise. You should know how to give less and take more. Bare minimum. If it's not my problem, let them stand wherever. Who has to come for one student? Mommy, daddy, brother, sister, uncle, auntie. Who has to come? Papa, you are getting free advertisement, don't you think? Give some leaflets, give some cookies, or provide free tea, if possible. Free water. They will compare your college with other colleges. They will talk about this. They will feel happy. They may not complain because they don't know other colleges also not doing. What is wrong in doing? We have changed a lot in our department. Each one of us are forced. I fought with my HOD. You think no budget is there, I will pay. You say it's not allowed. I say I know. As a government institute, anything I want to do, I am not allowed to pay from my pocket in my lab also. If they know, I will be fired. Then I say, you are not allowing me to pay and you are not giving what to do, tell me. Then I will do and give the bill. Now you pass the bill or don't pass. That is your problem. So, theoretically I am right. I have not paid from my pocket, but I give. So we have to come up. We have to see and same way, when let's say your colleague's students viva, somebody came and you hate that colleague. That's your other problem. At least you go and see, hello, how are you? Then they will say, oh, this department coherence is there. Because he is there only for 1 hour. In 1 hour only you show all your anger on that student and show that you don't hate or you want to put down. I cannot fight with you. Then I will ask so many questions to your student. Aren't we weak? Okay. Anyway, so these are the things and then I will go forward. Invest infrastructure, facility, emphasize international collaboration, partnership, strengthen branding and make marketing efforts, visibility, whatever you say, outreach cell and see the natural calamity, wherever guests are coming, wherever. Anybody's guest is coming to your department, ensure that he is like your guest and at least if you are not treating well, don't give a bad impression. Participate in ranking so you will understand where you are lagging and continuous improvement. You don't feel sad that you are not able. It takes time. It takes time. Good things take time. You cannot do immediately. So overall, holistic and data-driven approach is crucial. Institutions that consistently invest in faculty development, you must care for parents, alumni, students and faculty. If you do not care, and the non-teaching staff, everybody is important. Faculty development, research practice, student success and well-being and inclusive practice. Some student is not well, you take care. Then they will, when they become a big guy, they will remember, oh, that time I was not well, still my teachers allowed me to do this. Imagine if it is my own son or daughter in this situation, how I will do. I know there are some students take undue advantage, but always benefit of the doubt goes to the if my son is in this situation, how I will behave? If my daughter is in this situation, how I will behave? Most of us are so adult that our kid's age is now the college student age. Then all problem will be solved. If we go for ego, I am 20-year experienced professor, you are a just now student and you are talking to me like that, they may not be knowing how to talk. That may not be their intention. Why to stretch? Effectively managing the data and the brand image will the key. So you have to do data well represented and you should understand each and every data from where it is coming, how it is influencing. You cannot tweak one because all of them are interrelated. When we submit now, we have several dashboards. Any minor change we will do, what is happening to RP, what is happening to TLR, what is happening to GI, and what is overall changing in our system, because we take the ideal model in the previous year. Because relative data we don't have anything. So relative data we take as a previous year model. And each small change, because for us 0.01 also matters. Scientific networking is very, very essential. This not only gives you more visibility, but it will give you, unlike, I usually tell my students, you want to go for a party or a movie or a picnic, go with like-minded people. So you will not fight for window seat or fight for samosa. But you want to grow in scientific or engineering or technological, go with unlike-minded people who can criticize you, who can ask questions, who is always you are on the toes. People are watching you, are you doing well or not? That's the reason always we do interdisciplinary research. We understand their problems there, and overall it should go to the product. Collaborations are very, very crucial. This tells us how to behave. This tells us how to, anyway, that will help us to improve our own inner qualities. With the difference of opinions, how to go forward. And always there should be a point, what has been told, not who is telling. You need not to be an emotional. I say, your instrument may be 5 crore. Your sample is not pure. How good data will come? So, we have to be very careful and alumni is a fourth pillar. You have to always respect them, make a big alumni network, give them e-cards, give them this alumni number or batch wise or this wise, make the reunion efforts, and they will be very happy. All may not come, but at least for small things, you call your alumni, make them chief guest, nearby industry person. Anything you do now, it should be a multiple effort. Just like that you should not do. Just like that you should not do. Let's say thesis examiner. Look for a good guy who give visibility. Let's say academic board, BSc, BAR, so many boards you have now. What you call BSc, academic board, they have every institute has now. BOS. Make up good people who are really visible people. They, even if they put in their CV or if they see, it should, oh, yeah, these people. Nothing should go just like that. Everything you should think, how my institute get visibility, how it will be useful, will they deliver? No, this person never ask any question, he will just sign. Like that only it will be their rank. Last year also 300, this year also 300, because nobody questioned, everybody signed. We should never afraid or run away for the questions. Questions will come. We have to answer. Outreach is very, very important. That's why many of the institutes have cells. You tell the media and the public that what you are doing good. Otherwise, people do not know. And curriculum continuously improve. Research continuously improve. All the boards put big people or the people who spare some time and give inputs for your improvement. Collaborations are essential. Conference attending is also important. Organizing is also important. Connections are very, very needed. Social media you follow, or your institute should have your social media handle and put all the achievements of the students. Start with student achievements and alumni. Last should be faculty. What we do, always we start our thing and start with faculty. And in between faculty only 5 people. The small paper, she got big and my big paper is still 3 days over, still not coming. Start with student, then alumni. Appreciate them. And nothing wrong in appreciating staff. All have to grow. Put the faculty at the end. Because we are the torch bearer, no? It's our family. We are running the show. Mother will never eat first. Put for all childs and husband and then she will eat. Social media, hospitality. I gave an example. For admission time somebody is coming, exam time somebody is coming. Everything matters. How you treat the people in your institute. Exactly like your relatives coming to your home. How you will treat. The relative comes, now we treat well. Not because we want to treat well. We are afraid once they go back, what they will tell to all relatives. We are afraid. Likewise, we should treat them well. They deserve. Because they are allowing their kids to study here, where our salaries are coming. And participation in various things are very, very important. 3 I's I already told. Information, interpretation, implementation. Before these 3 I told interest. Okay, these are very, very, you must have interest to improve the rank. You should have information how to improve the rank. You should know how to interpret data, and you should know how to implement the data. Then only it is possible. Just by listening it is not possible. And then 3B. 3I is important, 3B is important. Rules are keep changing. It's a relative. I am running, but I don't know who else are running. I am not even looking at them. I am running, enjoying. My speed is increased, but I didn't notice that all others are running faster. Be updated, and anything is not right, agree and correct it. Be corrected and be connected, because this is where it matters. Talk to all the people, all the different stakeholders. Hey, what they think, how we did that, how you have done, So this will help. Strategy is understanding the metrics and methods, identify the metrics aligned with the institute goal, focus on making the complete data and specific initiative, and don't try to put in all the categories. Just put in the category wherever you really deserve to be there. Because multitasking will be your all focus will be diverted. Put 1 or 2 category and put it with wholeheartedly all the efforts. No need to apply in all categories. If not here, here will come. If not here, here will come. It's not luck, come on. It's not luck. It's a game. Thousands of people are looking for luck. Luck is only for 1 or 2. How? It's not luck. It has the strategy. You have to go by strategy. And then sudden jump will not happen. Even if somebody put a gun, your director. Today 200 rank, next year it should be 150. You will not get there because date is over. You cannot do anything. It's not boom, quick journey. It's not a jadoo. It's not a magic. It's a constant effort and year-long effort. Our committee is there for year-long. Every 1 month or 3 weeks we meet. Not after the date of that announcement and all these things. And there should be a committees for Sir has clearly told, and it is important that ranking should not be the only focus. We are improving not only for ranking, we are improving because we should improve. We are improving because we want to improve. Not for ranking. Ranking will come automatically. Okay? So we have to improve because that is our goal. We also always, there should be always something to achieve. If nothing is there to achieve, you feel bored. Ranking provides a snapshot, reputation, but may not be fully capture the diver. So even talking that some college rank is 100 below, your college rank is 100, it doesn't mean that their college is bad. There may be many reasons. They might not have captured the data. They may be core strength is something else. You can't compare with the dental and mechanical engineering. Prioritizing overall academic excellence, student success, society impact. So one simple rule is, when you care for opponent people, automatically good thing will come to you. You care for student success. You care for alumni success. You care for parents' comfort. You care for the staff. You care for your other colleagues. Your life will automatically become much better, peaceful. All will grow together. We have to always think. When I write a paper and publish, no, I'll ask two students come, sir, my paper, submit my paper. I say you exchange the paper. You have to thoroughly review and reject it with the scientific reason. When I say improve it, positive things won't come so easily. Negative things come very fast. I say you reject it on time. And both reject it. I say if you don't reject the other paper, I will not submit your paper. So they come up with 20. In this way, if I say what to do, you will not learn. If I say what not to do, you will easily learn. Okay? So they will learn. And then I will say, okay, change it. So that's how negativity also we should use it for our positive thing. I'll go forward and let me complete. That's it, done. Thank you. I thought one more guy will come, but no. So I have made long. We don't have much time, but I can take few questions if you want. I'm sorry I took a lot of time. I think we crossed 2. And you all are listening. Yeah. Thank you all for a big round of applause for Acharya and Nagarjuna University for organizing and for hosting. Thank you all, and I am ready and I am available to answer your questions. Anything now also and later on also. My email is gardas@iitm.ac.in. I'll be happy to answer few questions. If I don't know, I will find out. And then Mike, mail control home. First slide later. Yeah. No, it's not available. But any one of our people getting know that we can see. Usually, you cannot download it. It is you have to tick. Then only it will go to the next page. But I have once taken screenshot of all these things. It will ask. So my own institute, I cannot click for perception because it will ask my institute name. And I have to do within the state or within the category and outside state. Anybody has done perception form from here? Yeah. Is it right, sir? Somehow that? Yeah. Sir will tell more on that. Yeah, you will not know. Because you, while writing your name, your affiliation, you will write. Yeah, okay. So you can note down my email and you write to me. And I'm sorry I took extra time, but I appreciate the organizers. They allowed me to speak more. Thank you.
radar science and communication technology. He has made a significant contribution to understanding monsoon dynamics, atmospheric coupling process, radio climatology, gravity waves. His expertise also includes digital communication system, digital video broadcasting, and satellite propagation studies, further strengthened by his research tenure at 9 Technological University, Singapore. So Professor Rao holds an MSc, MPhil and PhD in physics from Sri Venkateshwara University. He has held several prestigious leadership roles, including Vice Chancellor in charge of B.R. Ambedkar Open University, where he is presently serving, and Vikram Singhapuri University, Dean of R&D at SVU, Director of UGC SVU Center for MST, Radar Applications, Coordinator of 2.0, and organizer of the 104th Indian Science Congress. He has completed 10 major research projects and has 2 ongoing projects and 2 large collaborative projects with a cumulative value exceeding 700 lakhs. With 176 international and 23 national publications, he has supervised 48 PhD scholars. His recognition include AP Scientist Award, IETE, Professor K. Srinivasan Award, Teacher of Excellence Award, and participation in Indian Scientific Expedition in Antarctica. So with these few words, sir, I welcome you, sir. Please deliver your lecture.
గుడ్ ఆఫ్టర్నూన్. సగం చైర్లు ఖాళీగా ఉన్నాయండి. మార్నింగ్ అంతా ఫుల్గా ఉన్నాయి. Anybody is outside? Ask them to come inside. Yeah, I think after the very detailed session and very long session, we all went for lunch, and after lunch again reassembling is a big problem. Anyway, what I do is most of the things he has covered in his talk, but I will be talking on different aspects of strategies, and I will also talk something on some sort of statistics, where we stand and where we want to go, and also would like to know more about our approach for better ranking. Most of you know and aware that we have been doing this NIRF ranking for the last 7 years or 6 years, something like that. But there are some gaps, so we have to identify the gaps and we have to fill up the gaps and do some good work. Okay, now if you can just look into this, where as an actually we are little bit worried is why most of the institutions are not participating in NIRF ranking. That's the reasons what we are trying to understand. When you about 2092, I also said in the morning, the inauguration itself, only 307 institutions have participated, and if you look at that in 1 to 200 band, only 7 institutes are there. When you compare to other states like Tamil Nadu, Karnataka and other places where more number of institutes are figuring in NIRF ranking, so we have to identify what is the problem actually. Why we are not able to figure in the top 100 or at least 200 rank? Why most of the institutions are not even participating to the NIRF rank? So the first problem is, as morning he said, Ramesh, interest. Interest and then some sort of a motivation. So the objective of this workshop is for that when we are talking about, so we are trying to understand why people are not coming forward for NIRF ranking, participation and other things. So when you look at the colleges here, 1180 colleges, only 254 and I think only 5 colleges are given in out of 1 to 200, but in 100 nothing is there. Which one? This is the point. Can you just switch on some light here? Some light. Then otherwise I can't see anything. Yeah, I think that's fine. It's okay. Thank you. So colleges also we have only 5. So this is how when you look into this law and other things, agriculture, medical and other things, medical unfortunately 0. So we had to find out why people are not interested in this particular concept. And then we worried about the next one. What we are trying to work out here is, see the state level average compared to the national top 100 benchmarks, the parameters for all these faculty, FSR or RP, GO, OI and PR, when you look into this, we are not matching to the national scores. When you look at this, national average is 1:15, but we are 1:28 here. And here our weakest point is research score. Most of the universities were failing here because in the morning entire session Dr. Ramesh said, so we should concentrate on research. Because that research, if you see the last figure, he has given a linear fit curve, that research will lead you to better ranking, overall ranking. But unfortunately, all of our scores here is 21, almost it is less than this, but an average, if you see the national benchmark is 45 to 55. Huge gap is there. You are looking at the last slides, he said only 0.5 difference or 0.8 difference. So many ranks we are up and down, but a gap of about 20, almost 20, 25 is very critical for all of us. We have to understand this. This is also a point here. This is also a critical thing. Of course, graduation outcome is 59 to 70 to 75. That is slightly medium. And then outreach and inclusivity also, okay, 60 is okay. But perception is very low. Perception again, 30% of marks will come because of your grading. You have a good score, automatically 3 marks out of 10 you will get that. But for that, all colleges has to be ranked. You should be A or A plus or B or whatever it is. So at least you have to go for NAC accreditation. So you don't have any NAC accreditation, you don't have any score, and your perception is 0, so you will not score any marks into that. So automatically, if you have a good rank, 3% of marks automatically comes. So we have to worry about only remaining 7 marks or 70% of marks. So my worry is this one: how to bridge this gap for the state universities or degree colleges. Degree colleges research only 15 marks are there, but still that matters for in all segments, in all parameters. Your research and development is critical. So we need to improve that particular section here. So this is the worrying factor for me. The other one is this one. So we need to understand the strategies, how to move forward to do better ranking on that. Now when you look at your Nagarjuna University, and Nagarjuna University comes, sometimes it was 151 to 200 in 2017, and then in overall it has not covered. 24 it was 97, again got back, and then this is not very good statistics. And just because we are at ANU, I am showing about ANU data only. Okay, but our statistics, our things are not very encouraging. It's not very good actually. So we have to take into a serious note of this, and then we have to work out on it. So these are the 5 parameters. I need not again and again talk about this. But what are the major changes introduced in Indian ranking system? As I said, the sustainable development goals. The huge new component is included into that. So how your institution is performing in these particular sustainable development goals like rainwater harvesting, solar panel, other energy saving mechanisms, green technologies, green energy, and all things what you are talking about today, all has to be reflected. That's what the Andhra University also we said, most of the universities or most of the colleges doesn't have dynamic website. NIRF will take data from your website. So all whatever you are doing, that should reflect in the website. If you don't keep anything on the website, your website is not dynamic and it is not accessible to the other people, nobody will get you the access. So you will not get any ranks, you will not get any marks. Even for NAC also or NIRF also, what you have to do, you have to have a dynamic website. So every activity of the university has to be reflected in the website. What you are doing. These are the forthcoming conferences. These are the alumni meetings. These are the things, activities going on. We have done this. We are going to do this. Everything has to be captured on your website. Otherwise, so how the perception will increase? Nobody knows about the institute. Nobody, in the morning I said somebody, that we prepared the syllabus, we give you a copies, but student doesn't have a copy of the syllabus. What is the use of preparing a single major or dual major, whatever we are talking, so many committees, so many revisions, but stakeholder, the student doesn't know what is inside the syllabus. He doesn't know how many papers are there, how many skill development courses are there, how much project work is there. No, nothing is known to the student. Then what is the use of it? So we have to understand that whatever we are doing, it should be reflecting on your website. So one new parameter that is added is sustainable development goals. So there are few publications also comes in sustainable development that people doesn't know. I also thinking that we have to organize a separate meeting for librarians, how to capture the data. I will also tell you when we're talking about the influminate and other things, that also I will cover. So this negative marking system has come. Now somebody retrieval of your research publication, all those things, right? So that negative marks will also come. Another important point to be remembered here is self-citations. When you write a paper, you quote your own paper, whether it is necessary or not necessary. Invariably, we keep our own papers in the references, citations, whatever. But that self-citations they won't take. So you have to avoid that self-citations. You have to publish in Q1 journals, then only will get. And also we should be able to understand how many papers or research you are contributing towards sustainable development goals. So all these parameters are required for your better understanding of NIRF ranking. So I will go one by one. What are the strategies only I will talk. I will not take a detailed description of the methodology and other things, but I will just try to explain what are the important things now. Right? So your FSR has 30% weightage, as already said, to improve faculty strength, teaching quality and learning resources. How much you are spending on students, that is only counted by NIRF rank. You don't, buildings and other things, they won't consider, right? So your aligned academic infrastructure and governance with national benchmarks, that is one thing needed for it. So student faculty ratio, 80% faculty with PhD, 70% courses of NEP industry integrated. Unfortunately, what we are trying to do, we don't have any multi IKS related, how many courses are there? Indian knowledge system, that is also they are asking. They are also asking about multiple entry and multiple exit. Have you implementing multiple entry and multiple exit in what system with the college, it is there or not? That is also a question mark. So it has several parameters and things. Other one important point is how much curriculum you are revising it. Many times I said in the morning also I said it is basically our curriculum is staff centric, not student centric. We are not changing our curriculum for long. We are not moving out of our comfort zones. ఏ పేపర్ చెప్పాలో అదే పేపర్ చెప్తున్నారు, అదే కంటెంట్ చెప్తున్నారు. కొత్తది ఏదైనా ఇంట్రడ్యూస్ చేస్తే there is a resistance. When I introduced in physics curriculum, mathematical physics paper, many people representation have come saying that how to teach mathematical physics. Without mathematical physics, without mathematics, what is physics? A student doesn't know interpolation, extrapolation, Newton's-Raphson method, then what he will do in physics? How will you understand physics without basic understanding of mathematics? So we introduced AI into the curriculum and we introduced some other new things. But people say that, sir, who will teach this one? You have to teach. In the morning I said my engineering college, 30 years the same syllabus is there. Interference, diffraction, polarization, simple harmonic oscillations, same pattern. What else you have? You can go for application oriented things. Today the things are changing. Why a BTech ECE student should study your interference? Why a BTech mechanical student should study your polarization? They should try to understand that. So by doing this type of exercise, by revising this, students will get attracted to our institution or to our courses. See, if this, I used to tell many times to the faculty members, students are much smarter than us. Students are much upgraded than us. Students know many things. Before they are coming to the class, they know what teacher can teach. They have all the content with them. If you read the textbook, you are no place in the university or college. We don't require people, we don't require staff members just reading the content in the textbook. You have to go out of the context. You have to go to the application oriented thing. Then only we go. But always there is a resistance. Always people used to say that they won't accept any change, but we have to change. The curriculum is changing. The situation, the education system, what we had earlier is changing rapidly. The industry is coming. Government is asking us, why don't you invite industry people and prepare the syllabus? It is a mandate from the government. Industry oriented, industry linked courses has to come. But who is going to teach? We have to teach. Where are the alternative now? Government is asking employability. You might have heard our ministers saying that after spending a lot of money on 4-year degree course, they are not getting jobs. So what is to be? Why should I invest so much of money on this engineering education or any other PG education or graduate education if they are not employable? If they are not employable, if they are not taught new education, why the student will come to the colleges? So we have to understand these difficulties. Many private universities are coming, foreign universities are coming, many degree colleges are coming, and then I think we have a problem. The existence of the public universities, government colleges will have a problem after 2 years or 3 years time. We should wake up now. This is a wake up call. We have to model ourselves. We have to design, think and rethink how to survive. Because nowadays students are coming to the colleges. The enrollment has gone down. Degree enrollment is only 48%. Even not 48, 38 to 40%. PG admissions also have gone down. So this pedagogy has to be changed. Industry linked integrated courses has to come. Our own thing has to be changed. So we have to change accordingly. So then what are the strategies? As I said, see, one thing is your faculty development, faculty positions has to be filled up. So government is doing that, not in our hands, but whatever we have part-time staff, we can manage with them. Your FSR can still be good, but try to get PhD holders and do some whatever it is possible, invite some guest faculty or whatever it is. We have to manage this things, at least they can teach for a semester or 2 semesters, they can count them as full faculty there. Prioritizing of PhD qualified people, as morning we have already said, and I'm trying to introduce one more parameter here. We are trying to do that is introduce faculty research productivity index. Nowadays the government of government of Andhra Pradesh is asking a real-time dashboard of all the faculty members. If they want to click on a particular faculty member, they should know what are their qualifications, what are they doing research, how many publications they have, how many projects they have, how many classes they are taking. All these things will be mapped now. I think very soon it will come. Real-time governance system, where once this Samarth portal is uploaded, you will all be on a task. I'm telling now, I'm cautioning, so please be prepared for that. So the dashboard should give you your credentials, day-to-day activities, how many classes you are taking, how much research you are doing. So you should be prepared for that one. Then curriculum, as I said before this, I spent more time on this. We are not reluctant to change our curriculum. We are not moving out of our comfort zone. We say we are ఏమంటామని తాళపత్ర గ్రంథాలని కొన్ని ఉంటాయి. ఆ పేపర్లు, ఆ లెక్చర్ నోట్స్ అవి ఎల్లో అయిపోయి ఇంకా విరిగిపోయేదానికి, చినిగిపోయేదానికి రెడీగా ఉంటాయి. బట్ స్టిల్ సేమ్ నోట్స్ యు ఆర్ టీచింగ్. మీరంటే మీరు కాదు, ఐఎమ్ టాకింగ్ అబౌట్ the general I'm talking. Please don't misunderstand me. Okay, so the things will not work here. Meekana student is much smarter. He can download many things in ChatGPT before you come to the class. He know better than you. మనం రోజు సెల్ ఫోన్ ఎందుకు చార్జ్ చేసుకుంటాము? డిశ్చార్జ్ అయిపోతే కమ్యూనికేషన్ లేదు. మరి మీరు మాత్రము చార్జ్ చేసుకోకుండా, మీరు మాత్రము అప్గ్రేడ్ కాకుండా ఉంటే ఏమైపోతారు? సో ఆల్వేస్ ఐ ఇన్సిస్ట్ ద కరికులం ఈజ్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ పాయింట్ హియర్. Students will come to the university or degree college if your syllabus is good. You should give them an opportunity, that the confidence that they will be placed. They will be given better training. Then only they will come. Otherwise they won't come. Okay? So that is important point. What we have to understand here is the curriculum. It's a greater role. It is only on paper we are talking, but it should be taken very serious note of that. Then skill-based, interdisciplinary, NEP aligned courses. We have introduced this. Data science is there, sustainability should be there. And they are also asking how many faculty members are preparing lecture content and uploading to the Swayam portal. We are not doing anything. I don't know why. How many people are preparing lecture content and uploading to the Swayam portal? Your own learning management, Acharya also has a learning management system is there. Influminate, there are so many lecture notes are available, lecture series are available. But what is your contribution? How many people are doing MOOC courses? How many are doing the Swayam portal courses? How many are uploading content to the Swayam portal? These are all matters for your institution's visibility. So that is all carries marks when you are talking about your FSR, the first category what you are talking about. It's not only students faculty ratio. How much you are spending on students, how much content syllabus revision is there, how multiple entry exists are there or not, how many skill oriented courses, how much Indian knowledge system courses are there, how many you have contributed to the online education. All these things matters when you are talking about that 30% of weightage of FSR what we are talking about. So we have to understand the difficulties actually. The infrastructure, ICT upgradation, fortunately, unfortunately, the RUSA grants are there in many colleges. Because now I am being the nodal officer for RUSA, I should also think of that. So much of money is given for the degree colleges. Acharya has also, I understand, has given some money earlier for NIRF training and other. People have not utilized that money. People are not spending that money. Why? I don't know. Over one side you say that there is no money for infrastructure. When we give money, you are not able to spend that.
then how the things will improve then? ICT enabled classrooms and other things. We have to do that one, right? Digitized attendance, evaluation. Evaluation, of course, there's a worry for us is degree colleges or universities are not giving results in time, because NIRF also takes that after the examinations, how many weeks you are giving the results. Okay, how much pass percentage is the graduate outcome. So all those things are matter. But we are taking everything, but we are not seriously taking things. ఎప్పుడో 2 months తర్వాత రిజల్ట్స్ ఇస్తారు, 3 months తర్వాత రిజల్ట్స్ ఇస్తారు. కొన్ని యూనివర్సిటీస్ gives after 6 months. And then you say the admissions are delayed because your results are delayed, your entrance exam is delayed, and then your counseling is delayed, so admissions are delayed. Whose fault is this one? So all are interlinked. That's what we have to think of. So your target should be 1:15 in the next 3 years. Then adjunct visiting faculty, that's what I am saying. Emeritus professors, if recruitment is a big problem, invite some of them for a semester or 2 semesters, ask them to stay on the campus and teach. So you can count them as full-time faculty members. So there are enough ways of filling the gaps in that particular one. Then you talk about the research and professional practice. One of the important thing what we need to understand is this one, why our scores are very, very low. When I used to enter data in 2017 SV University, our research funding was 50 crores and above. Extramural research funding. Today it is only 5 crores. We have gone from 50 crores to 5 crores. So where is the problem? Why faculty are not applying for money? Nowadays there is always a saying that the government is not giving them. Projects are not coming easily. Earlier projects were used to come easily because you just apply to UGC and or DST, CSIR or ICCR, whatever it is. So their money is given, 2 lakhs, 3 lakhs, project profiles, all of them are coming. But nowadays it is not that easy. Once this ANRF has come, further it is tightened. So that is why what we have to understand is you need not depend only on the government funding. If you see the whole thing, our GERD, as I said, our gross enrollment, expenditure on research and development is only 0.65. But if you see, Tata Motors reported 4.38 lakh crores. They are spending an almost 29,398 crores on research. And similarly, if you see, your Reddy's lab is spending about 22.9 billions, 82% on their research funding. So Bharat Electronics, Reliance Industries, if you see all these things, there is a lot of money is available. People think only say our CSR, corporate social responsibility, they give a little money. No, they have a lot of money. When I go to the next slides, when I talk about the patents and other things also, I will show how it reflects. See now, if you see the leading tech firms, okay, $44 billion Meta's research outlay is there. So you have Amazon, Apple, IBM, Microsoft and all those things. 692 billions of domestic research outputs are available. So why don't you, who asked you not to capture and go and ask this industry people to give funding? Why you only dependent only on research funding to the government? So these are the things what you have to understand and you have to do it. Today if you submit a proposal to ANRF, they will ask your industry partner. So you can apply as a spoke institute and take the help of higher institutes like central universities, IITs. You join hand with them, have one more component of industry fellow with you, and then apply for projects. It will come. But we are not trying to do that particular. Unfortunately, we are not doing that. So this is a very important point of research. We have to take research clusters. We have, see, the cluster business is here. We are talking about. Somebody will tell some faculty, sir, I don't have any instrument to do research. Fine, you don't have any instrument. There is the iSTEM portal is there, DST iSTEM portal. How many of you know there is the DST iSTEM portal is there? Nobody knows? a couple of people knows. So where there are lot of instruments is available from other institutions. You can put a request, so I need to take sample from TEM, I need to take sample from SEM or whatever it is, and then they will give you a slot with a nominal money. You can go and get a sample from that institute. You need not buy a 5 crore equipment, but with using 500 rupees or 1000 rupees, you can get a sample. So who stop you doing research? This is the will what you should have to do research. Okay. సివి రామన్ గురించి మనం అనుకుంటూ ఉంటాము. సింపుల్ స్పెక్ట్రోఫోటోమీటర్ 200 rupees at that time, not even 200 rupees he has spent on that spectrophotometer to get a Nobel Prize. That is the will that makes you to work. Unfortunately, we are not doing that effort at all. నా టేబుల్ మీదకి అన్నీ వస్తే నేను చేస్తాను. Nobody will give you a ready-made solution. There is no ఏమంటాం మంత్రదండాలు ఎక్కడ ఉండవు కదా, అన్నీ వచ్చేస్తాయి మనకి. ఐఎమ్ అడ్రస్సింగ్ బోత్ డిగ్రీ కాలేజ్ రీసెర్చ్ ఫ్యాకల్టీ హియర్ సిట్టింగ్ విత్ ద ఆడియన్స్. సో యూ హ్యావ్ టు వర్క్ హార్డ్. కమింగ్ డేస్ ఆర్ నాట్ దట్ ఈజీ. సో యూ నీడ్ టు ఇంప్రూవ్ యువర్ రీసెర్చ్ పర్ఫార్మెన్స్ బై మేకింగ్ క్లస్టర్స్. క్లస్టర్స్ అంటే ఏమిటి? ఇందాక చెప్పాను, సెంట్రల్ యూనివర్సిటీ ఒక ప్రపోజల్ పెడుతుంది ఏఎన్ఆర్ఎఫ్కి. యూ జాయిన్ విత్ సెంట్రల్ యూనివర్సిటీ యాజ్ ఎ స్పోక్ ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్. Get some 5 crores or 2 crores or 5, even get 1 crore rupees, that is enough for you to start with you. So talk to some universities, your degree colleges people are there. You talk to a person in the degree university, shake hand with him or her and then make a proposal and submit. So you will get. Independently you may not get, but as a group you will get. So that is the strategy what we have to understand. We have to do that. Then when we talk about the publication index and other things, Scopus based index, we are very poor in quality 1 journals. Remember, we are number 3rd in the world in terms of the quantity of publications. India stands number 3. I don't know how many of you know in the publications. When I show the other slides, it is number 3 in the world in number of papers published. That is quantity wise. But quality wise we are not there. So just sake of promotion, you publish a paper. After publishing the paper, even the author, you won't read that paper. After 1 month you will forget about that paper. Who will cite that paper? Who will read your paper? How you will get citations? So these are the things what you have to understand. నాకేమిటి అనుకుంటే మాత్రం చాలా కష్టం. నేను ఒక్కడినే ఉద్ధరిస్తాను అంటే కష్టం. Let there be a beginning. Let us do it. Let us start doing. Let us think how to do it. So that is gives you an important one. So our publications has to increase. Annual research funding has to increase. Patents has to increase. Technology orientation. How much technology you will transfer? Somebody will ask our people. He will come, sir, I will come to a university, show me a department where straight away I will go and take technology transfer. Then I have to scratch my head. Which department I have to send? Where is the ready-made technology transfer office in the universities, or which department is ready? Because we are all working on a research which is leading to only publications. Beyond publications, technology, spin-off companies, patents, all those things we are not working. So how the quality will come? But at least if you start from here, this year onwards, another 2 years time or 3 years time, our ranks will improve. It will not improve in one stroke. It will not improve in 1 month or 1 year. It's a long strategy. We have to plan accordingly. Then only we will be getting good ranks. So your strategies is establish 5 to 7 thematic research clusters, something like which we can orient towards central government. Central government is giving some funding, so you try to orient your research, fit into that line, apply with a good institute, try to join with them and then apply for it. So you need to identify areas and then get whatever the area you are working, that we have to take that. Promote joint PhD guidance across departments. Other important thing, morning also he said, your institutional ID should be important for us. Without institutional ID, your research publications are not seen in the scopus. You may be publishing 20 papers or 30 papers. If you don't have institutional ID, your research output is not seen in the university name. You may personally you may get publications, but how it will be added to the university? Institutional ID should be there. Your email starting with, let's say, svuniversity.edu.in, nagarjunauniversity.edu.in, that should be there. That domain, if it is not there, institutional ID, all your publications are not seen. And many here people who are working, I think you have some joint guides in the university, and you might have registered as a guide in the department somewhere. But all your publications has to come to the university domain. So please ask the guides, students, everybody to register with a institutional ID, then only your publications are seen there. So individually, if you want to get your degree college rank, that is fine. If not, you try to help the universities to get good ranks in that. So that is the one thing what you have to do, promote PhD, guidance across departments. Okay, then publications in Scopus, SCA index publication, that is important. Institutional research depository is very, very important one. Now, DST is also asking now, whoever is taking funding from Government of India, all their research publications, data generated through the project should be deposited in the website. No longer the data will be secret. No longer your publications are secret. Your experimental methodology, your data has to be deposited to the Government of India. So anybody can challenge, anybody can question your publication. Your research methodology can be questioned. You should be prepared to answer for that. That is the important aspect coming from Government of India, depository. We have to do that. So we have to make institutional research repository should be there. Establish a dedicated sponsored research and industrial consultancy cell. Whether it is a degree college or university, we need to integrate this one. What research is happening, how it is useful to the society, how it is useful to the industry. All those points has to be properly documented, properly strategically. You have to understand what is the output that should come from that. So target 10 to 15 DST UGC projects per year at least. Intellectual property and innovation council cells are very, very important in the IPR and innovation cell. In the AU conference, one professor from SRM University said, by engaging a consultancy for patents and other things, we should be able to get 120 patents in 2 years of time. So we should do that. You may be doing good work. So many publications of our research are patentable, but you are not documenting them. We don't know how to patent that. So we have to write or engage somebody, go through our publications, is there anything can be patentable. So you convert them into patents immediately. You have to do that. So that is one cell is required when you are doing these things. And collaborations, as somebody said in the morning also, he spoke on these collaborations. Without collaborations, we are nowhere. If you say, I will sit in my room and I don't speak to the other person should not know what I am doing, I should not know what other person is doing, that thing will not work out. There is a multidisciplinary approach is required. You have to talk many people, involve many people, co-authors, collaboration, then only your research visibility will increase, your perception will increase. So you have to think of that, how to do that. So encourage international co-authorship and visiting faculty, interchange, exchange and other things. So these are the strategies how to improve your research and other things. Then talking about this graduation outcome, weightage is 20%. Students placements, that is somebody always in arguments are arts lo em placements untai, science lo em placements untai, engineering lo aithe placements untai. See, if anybody student is graduated out, has gone out, no student with MSc degree or BSc degree will keep quiet. Even if he is working in a school on the part-time basis, even if he is working in a coaching center for 8,000, 10,000 rupees, that is also employment. Who stopped you to saying that this person is employed there, this person has got a job in that coaching center is working, private or government, doesn't matter for us. So there is no database. Unfortunately or fortunately, what will happen is ఆ మూడేండ్లు ఆ స్టూడెంట్ ఉంటాడు, వాడు బయటకు వెళ్ళిన తర్వాత వాడు ఎక్కడ ఉంటాడో తెలియదు, వాడు ఏం చేస్తుంటాడో తెలియదు. వీ డోంట్ ట్రాక్ ఆల్ దీస్ పీపుల్. Maybe they will never come back to the institute. So these are the problems. So there is a lot of gaps in maintaining relationships. Alumni అన్నాం, alumniతో రిలేషన్స్ కానివ్వండి, గ్రాడ్యుయేట్ స్టూడెంట్స్తో రిలేషన్షిప్స్ కానీ, అండ్ ఆల్ దోస్ థింగ్స్ హ్యాస్ టు బి మెయింటైన్, డాక్యుమెంటెడ్. ఇప్పుడు ఎన్ఐఆర్ఎఫ్ డేటా వచ్చినప్పుడు, నాక్ వచ్చినప్పుడు, లాస్ట్ 1 month 2 monthsలో అన్ని 16 రకాల రిపోర్ట్లన్నీ ఒక్క నెలలో రెడీ అయిపోతాయి. ఎలా రెడీ చేస్తారో నాకు తెలియదు, అన్నీ రెడీ అయిపోతాయి. అన్ని లేబుల్స్ వేసేయడము, అవన్నీ చేసేయడము, డేటా పెట్టేస్తాం. బట్ దట్ ఈస్ నాట్ కరెక్ట్ కదా. వీ హ్యావ్ టు హ్యావ్ ఎ కంటిన్యూస్ monitoring, continuous recording, data capturing system. So that should be there. So your students, at least 80% of the students has to be. See, NIRF data 3 years data తీసుకుంటుంది. సో ఈ సంవత్సరం పాస్ అయిన వాడిదే కాదు, మీరు లాస్ట్ 2 years బ్యాక్ పాస్ అయిన వాడి డేటా కూడా ఎంటర్ చేయొచ్చు. You can modify that. So that provision is there, but you are not doing that. You have to capture the data there. Startups, incubation, now innovation is also a component added into the system. So we have to encourage students to do this type of activities. Appude emoutundi, students will come to the institute. Student will likes the institute. Then only they will join the institute. Otherwise, why should they come to a university or a college if you are not doing anything? Then the strategies is a comprehensive career development shell should be there in the degree colleges. So your centralized placement, internship, skill development functions, alumni employment database is very important. Industry linked programs are very, very important. That's what I'm saying. And APSI is doing the industry connect portal, and we are also giving you internships through APSI. So entrepreneurship, startups, and higher education progression, students getting GATE, NET, GRE, all those things has to be documented properly. So then only you will be getting ranks, otherwise you won't get any rank. Okay, so there is some sort of an automated centralized data system has to be developed. That's what we are also trying from APSI. And then how do I research integration, research data, patents data, all those things has to be brought to the APSI. And then we'll see how to help other people in getting NIRF ranking and other things. We are trying our level best actually. Then outreach and inclusivity, it has only 10% weightage, and of course most of the people you will get morning is set 40% of female enrollment. Of course 85%, 15% we have that geo. So we are little there is no flexibility for us because we have to admit 85% of students are local students. So but whatever it is, we can try to do whatever best we can do. We have to do this. Community engagement, all your projects are there. But project is just they complete, they will submit to you, and there is no outcome of that project. Whether the report has submitted to the collector, whether the report is submitted to the VRO, what action you have taken on this community development project, that is the output you have to showcase. Then only it is incomplete process. Otherwise, some students have taken community development. Fine. What is the outcome of that? Where you have you documented, at least మీ వెబ్సైట్లో అన్న పెట్టారా, ఈ కమ్యూనిటీ ప్రాజెక్ట్ చేసి కలెక్టర్కి రిపోర్ట్ ఇచ్చాము, మా విఆర్ఓకి రిపోర్ట్ ఇచ్చాము, ఈ అవుట్పుట్ వచ్చింది, దీన్ని ఇంప్లిమెంట్ చేశాము. వీఆర్ నాట్ డూయింగ్ దాట్. సో దట్ డాక్యుమెంటేషన్ ఈజ్ వెరీ వెరీ ఇంపార్టెంట్ when you are talking about outreach and inclusivity part of it. And then the strategies, as I said, I propose here special scholarships and remedial programs. ఇప్పుడు గవర్నమెంట్ కాలేజెస్లో అందరికీ ఫీ రియంబర్స్మెంట్ వస్తుంది, అవంతా మీరు చూపించుకోవచ్చు, స్కాలర్షిప్స్ లాగే చూపించుకోవచ్చు. గవర్నమెంట్ ఇచ్చేటువంటి స్కాలర్షిప్స్ మనం చేసుకోవచ్చు. ఎంకరేజ్ నేషనల్ అండ్ ఇంటర్నేషనల్ స్టూడెంట్స్ ఎన్రోల్మెంట్. ఇట్స్ నాట్ దట్ ఈజీ. International students won't come because they need some facilities, right? Community engagement, okay? Then campus environment is important component. How you gender friendly atmosphere should be there, and grievance redressal methods should be there, mentorship programs, and of course physically challenged people and other things. So we have to have some facilities for it. And perception, as somebody said, is not in our hands, but out of this 10% of weightage, 3% of weightage depends on your NAC score. So you already have a NAC good score, already 3% of marks will come. అంటే 10లో 3 పాయింట్లు మీకు వచ్చేసినట్టే. 30% you will get. You will score in the perception. The remaining 70% we have to work out. So we need to create some sort of a social media handles and promote your thing, invite people from different institutes, collaborate with other people, then only the perception will increase. Otherwise, who knows about a particular degree college or particular university unless you have a participation, whether you participate in the conference, invite them to the campus, talk to them, then only your perception will increase that way. So this is what I proposed here, strategies. Launch a university branding and communication office there, or whatever it is, degree college you are talking about. Publish success stories, research achievements. That's what he said in the morning. I am putting in a text manner only. The content is same. We are talking about NIRF, so all the points will be coming and going. Whoever is speaking, all the same things only come in a different fashion. We are talking about that. Academic leadership visibility, host national, international conferences, symposiums, public lectures, national committees, editorial boards. All those things are important for your approach, your perception, peer perception. If suppose a IIT professor comes to your institute, he visits your institute or university, and he go back, he remembers. Oh, I visited particular college, I visited particular university. So when the perception comes, he will remember, okay, SV University, Nagarjuna University, Andhra University, at least he will remember. Otherwise, how you will know about our universities? So conduct annual NIRF, NAC, QS, mock audits and other things. Establish NIRF data validation and all those things. Our colleagues will talk about after that when we are talking more about that. So what I also has to have governance and implementation. If you are a principal of the college or you are the vice chancellor of the college, establish a vice chancellors or principals NIRF steering committee which should work throughout the year. It is not for 15 days or 1 month. It should be throughout the year you have to do. I want to integrate all IQSC NIRF cells. In that morning I cheppanu. ISA data, IQSC data, NIRF data, R&D data never matches. With all my personal experience I am taking. It never matches. So there should be a centralized portal where your IQSC, NIRF cell has to work together, match the data. At least we are also trying from AppSheet. I want to integrate all IQSCs of all colleges, universities to be linked up to the AppSheet portal. We are going to do that very soon. So I will collect all your data wherever you are, or correct your data. That is what we are proposing to do that. So Research and Innovation Council is one important one, based on your funding and other things, how to promote funding, publication policies, patent policies and all those things. Industry Advisor Board should be there. Media and branding cell, that are important one. So this is a small perception. Now I'll move on to other type of things. I don't know how much time I have, but I will take a bit of time. I think I already 49 minutes has completed, but doesn't matter. It's another 15-20 minutes. Now if you see, what I was talking about here is the blue line. If you see the number of publications from India. In that Japan, we are in 3rd position in the world in terms of number of publications there. Yes antaru, no antaru, and I am giving a representation data here. I am not in Gallo Chapatam Ledo, I have some statistics with me. So I am talking with some statistics. If you see, from 2003 it is 13,149, now it has 2,85,000 publications now. But quantity wise we are fine. Number 3 in the world in terms of number of publications. But when you compare to the other countries here, I don't know, nobody can read from that distance, but if you see, this is leading. But we are still behind China. Number 1 is USA. Number 3 is India. So China is there still 2nd position. USA is number 1 position now. So So in the last 20 years period, 11% annual increase is there. The last 5 years, 9%. The next 10 years, we are thinking that is most probably it may top the 3 globally, and already third position may. It's difficult to beat China, I'm telling you. So we will not go to second position. We may still be in the third position. But the question what I'm trying to say, this is a Scopus data. It's not my data. It's a very 2020 data only. Statistics I'm talking about that. So the quantity wise you are good, but quality wise you are not good. If you compare any institute, the total number of publications versus the patents numbers are only in tens and twenties. Publications are in thousands. What it speaks? Most of your publications are just the sake of publication. They don't have any face value. They cannot be converted into technology. They cannot be useful for citations, something like that. So, in the last speaker in the morning, the 5 or the 100 top institutions have more than 50% of share of these publications. That is the quality journals. Other 50 or 45% is remaining all the institutions of 4,000 which are junk publications. That is of no use for all of us. So this trend is good, number is good, but quality also we want to improve. Then we see in the corner, international collaboration is important. Is it collaboration is important? Yes. If you see this 13 to 22 and 18 to 22, slightly marginally the international collaboration has improved from 18.7 to about 20%. But that matters. Even that 2% of international collaboration has given a visible research output. So we need collaborations. Now if you see the international collaborations, only national collaborations are very less, only the individual collaborations, single author is reduced to even to single digit. So nobody is publishing now with a single author. We need more collaboration, joint authors. Then only your perception will increase, your quality will increase, right? So collaboration in India, if you look into this, about 2018 it is 17.1. Now it is about almost 21 or something like that, or 22, 23 it is 24.5. Overall it is 21%. So that is increase. That is a good sign. So we have to increase our international collaboration and other things. Other important point is you are talking about sustainable development goals. I don't know how many people know there are about 17 criteria or SDGs are there. How many publications in the worldwide people are doing in these particular sustainable development goals? We never attempted. You see, many departments, many colleges have women's cells. You are doing on gender discrimination, women education, women practices. You are doing a lot of work. But all those publications has to come into that particular quality. Gender equity is given SDG 5. It should be reflected into that particular category. Then you should have this quality education is there. That should be there. So we have to map our research to fall into a particular sustainable development group so that even SDG also will score some marks in that. So that is a strategy, how to work out your publications which can fall into a particular category. So now if you see the greatest scholarly impact is SDG 13, 9 and 12. SDG 13 is, if you see, climate action. SDG 9 is industry, innovation and this infrastructure. 12 is your, this one is consumption and reproduction of these things. So we have to align. We have to talk about these sustainable development goals also. It's the same graph which is shown like this. Road ahead is what we are thinking. We are thinking our research gross enrollment ratio. Our gross enrollment ratio is increasing slightly, 40%. Now it will go to 45%. So more number of students are coming to for higher education. Somebody says that it is not enrollment is decreasing, but statistics says maybe AP it is decreasing or some other it is increasing. but gross enrollment ratio on average is increasing. Students coming to the research, students coming to the higher education is in progress and it is increasing actually. Now, if you see, we have to strengthen our decision making, quality access, and then research, all the things what we have to do. We're talking about in the next 10 to 5 years, you have to have a strategy how to improve our these things, enrollments and all the things. Then India's research overview, if you see, it is not very good. If you see, there are 13 lakhs 64 authors, 1,000 authors, but we have only 18 lakhs of papers published. అంటే at least 1:2 కూడా లేవు. Still our average is only 0.91, but still you are in third in the world for number of publications. Suppose each staff member or each author publish 2 papers per year, where you will cross China and America. You will go to the number 1 spot. But we are not doing that. So you please concentrate on that. You should try to do that. Citations are given here. These are the areas where research is going on. Fresh people who are working on research, they can identify pick up the areas where we are talking about that. This is Andhra Pradesh overview. When you are talking about, there are, I don't know, surprisingly only 11,453 authors only. I don't know how many faculty members will be there in all our degree colleges, universities put together. Maybe 15,000, 20,000 untarane approximately. But I don't know why only 11,453 are there. The remaining people are not doing any research. The meaning of that is that one only. And then you have only 12,177 scholarly outputs. So, ఒకటి కూడా లేదు, per head only 1. That's where I'm worrying about how to improve this. Why our output is so low? Per faculty, ప్రతి ఇయర్కి ఒక పేపర్ కూడా పబ్లిష్ చేసుకోలేకున్నాం. You have to think of that. Why we are very poor in this and other things, right? And if you see, the 27.2% of all our publications are all open access only. You understand what is open access. Today I will send a paper. After 3 days it will publish. You pay some 2,000 rupees or 3,000. I'm sorry to say, but these are what I mean by an open access. Nagarjuna University Research Snapshot. We are total publications for almost good number of publications are there for the last 3 years, but still it has to be improved. PhD students and whatever you are talking about. Citations is the total citations actually, not for the 3 years, but we have to improve a lot. Okay? Then only you will score more and more. I'm trying to capture all universities' data and I'm trying to put in the AppSheet. I will try to work out how to do this research, nurturing and other things. This is one graph which is important for me when you're talking about industry, collaboration and other things. When you look at the top one, this is the worldwide, how the industries are working, what are the areas they are working. If you say software and computer services and this is pharmaceutical and other things, these are the 2 leading ones. India also, pharmaceutical is there, but computer software is not there. So the world is looking at in a different angle. Indian industries are looking in a different angle. Universities are working in a different angle. Then there will be no linkage between industry and university. They should all look into a particular problems. We have to map what industry needs, what university needs, what international needs are there. Then only your employment will come, your perception or whatever you are talking about, research will increase. So we have to do research which is useful to the community, which is useful to the industry. Such type of orientation is required when you are talking about research and developments in the things. So we need to create a landscape and industry engagement. We need to work out, we have to fill up the skill gaps, align academic curricula along the industry lines. Where is the demand is there, we have to go according to the demand. Then we have to prepare our students for placements and other things. This is what I proposed here, Faculty Research Index FRPA concept framework, where we will be taken into these things. So you have a publications wise marks will be given for citations, funding and other things. So each faculty will be graded. They will be given marks on this based on these strategies. And then once you get 80 to 100, you will get excellent. 60 to 79, you will get strong, moderate and limited below 40 marks. It will come. A day will come very soon. Every faculty will be weighted, monitored, and will be given a grading. So please be ready for that. And faculty productivity index, I said already, this is the strategies. Then I will also touch few slides because Influminate people are not here. They are. There is a one nation, one subscription scheme is there. I don't know how many people know. There is about 35,000 journals are available for academia free of cost. You can get all the journals can be get, or you can try to get Influminate services for higher education institutions. It is freely available for one nation, one subscription scheme. You will get lot of things. So this is the Influminate services are major services are given here because somebody librarians are there, then they can make a note of this. Otherwise, you ask your librarians to talk to the Influminate people to give you provisions for all these things. They will definitely library automation, access to scholarly resources. That's what I said. Open access initiatives, scholarly network, e-learning is also possible there. And then you have e-governance, accreditation, ranking also they will help. The funding projects also there, academic projects, okay. And these are the online categories, the catalogs, library automation, and one nation, one subscription scheme is already there. And then there is a e-research resources consortia is also there. You can use that e-research consortia, and then you can try to get these publications, journals and all those things. Okay. I will not go through it because there are some of the slides given by them, so I will not touch. And there are open access initiatives are there, Shodh Kanya and Shodh Chakra is also for research scholars. You please try to get access of all these things. For researchers, profile management, assistance for literature work, knowledge resources, resource aggregation and all those things, publications, reference management, everything is available in this portal. So you can do that one. Okay. These are the benefits for these things. So this is Shodh Chakra for research, other things. So please, they have a software so that the thesis monitoring can be monitored online. So thesis eప్పుడు సబ్మిట్ చేశారు, సినాప్సిస్ ఎప్పుడు సబ్మిట్ చేశారు, ఎప్పుడు డిస్పాచ్ అయింది, ఎవరికి వెళ్ళింది, ఎలా ప్రాసెస్ అవుతుంది, ఎంత టైంలో వస్తున్నాయి, all those things can also be monitored. Other people are asking, somewhere I heard in Andhra University also, సార్ మాకు ఎన్ని పబ్లికేషన్స్ ఉన్నాయి మా కాలేజీకి ఎలా తెలుస్తుంది, స్కోపస్ వాళ్ళు ఏదో డేటా ఇస్తారో అది కరెక్టా కాదో ఎలా తెలుస్తుంది. సో యూ ప్లీజ్ గెట్ దిస్ IRINS. Once you can get the information registered for this, you can see your college profile. How many publications are there for your college? Staff wise, you can get information. So you can download or install this particular IRINS software from Influminate. You can contact the people, Influminate, our Anil is also there. So we will help you in getting the information from there. So I will not go through these slides because these are all how this is ranked and the formats in the last one. So from our APSHI side, we are trying to do that. 3 state public universities within top 100 at least, it should be there. We are trying to get many colleges, at least 10 colleges should be in the 100 list. So we have constituted expert committees to see the NIRF ranking and other things. We are monitoring all these things. So higher education wise, a progressive tracker, maybe Anil will talk about more about these things. And so that's all I thought I can talk to you. Thank you very much for your patience listening. Thank you very much. Anything, one or two questions we'll take, otherwise we'll move on to the next presentation.
Thank you, sir, for your extensive lecture. We got a lot of knowledge from this, rather than colleges, big universities that develop many things according to your developments. Thank you, sir. Now we have Sir Srirangam Mathis here to deliver his further lecture. So please join us.
Good evening to you all. Let me be brief as possible, and I am not going to give you any strategies. My role is very simple. I am just going to talk about the formulae, to be very specific about the formulae, because all of us know what are all the strategies that are to be incorporated in order to get good rankings. But this maybe half an hour to 40 minutes, I will be focusing only on the formulae. Just before going to the intricacies of the formulae, what we need to believe is ranking is not the goal. Ranking is not the goal. Our capability should be the goal. We should be capable of getting a good rank. That's what I mean. I'm not going to talk about the parameters also. Straight away I'm going to be the first parameter, that is teaching, learning and resources. And in this particular teaching, learning resources, there are again around 6 sub-parameters. Within this particular parameter, we have 6 sub-parameters. And for this teaching, learning and resources, now the formula is SS is equal to 15 into F of, we also need to learn a little bit of mathematical language. F is function of NT-NE plus 5 into function of NP. This is the first subparameter, that is about the student strength. Now, how we are going to calculate this particular student strength? So here 15 into function of NT-NE. Now NT is the total sanctioned or approved intake. That is NT. Whereas NE is the number of students who are actually enrolled. So 15 is a multiplying factor. And what is this F? Function of NT-NE. What is this function? Function nobody knows. It is the NIRF, what is called as the team, which gives that particular function. Function will be decided based on certain benchmarkings. What will be the least and what is the highest? For example, if at all if 100%, that is I have 100 sanctioned strength, and if at all if all 100 of my seats are filled, then it will be 100. That is the maximum. Maybe the lowest will be say 10 out of 100. Now function will be based on the minimum to maximum. It will be varying from year to year. And afterwards it is plus 5 into function of NP. NP is your number of doctoral students. Not many colleges do not have doctoral students, but this particular formula is for everybody. Weightages may be different. Formula is not different. Whether it is for overall, whether it is for an engineering college, whether it is for a university, the formula will be the same, but weightages only will differ. Now what we have to know here is, now this particular, if all our UG and PG seats are almost all filled, then our F of NT-NE will be approximately be equal to 1. So we get close to 15. So that is the benchmark. 1:15 is the best possible grade or best possible weightage. 1:15. But it will be varying from institution to institution. Okay. So first is the student strength, which is calculated by the multiplying factor 15 for UG and PG students, and the multiplying factor for doctoral students is only 5. Again, I am saying whether it is for university or college, the same formula holds good. Second is the faculty-student ratio. Here also there is a multiplying factor of 25, where FSR is 25 into 15 into F by N, where F is number of full-time regular faculty. Now, regular faculty means faculty who have taught in both the semesters. Say if it is for say 2025 NIRF rankings 2025. The year is 2023-24. For our 2026, it will be for 2024-25 academic year. So it's not the recruited faculty. It is a faculty member who has been engaged. Our Vice Chairman sir also was saying the same thing. Why don't you employ adjunct faculty or maybe guest faculty for both the semesters, not for a few classes or maybe a part of the syllabus, to cover a part of the syllabus. It is for the entire year, academic year. So here N is equal to NT plus NP here, where F is the number of full-time faculty, N is equal to total students, which includes your UG, PG as well as your doctoral students. And 15 is the ideal student load per faculty member. So 1:15 is the ideal figure, but it will be varying. But what we need to keep in mind is, if it is 1:50, if it is 1:50, the college scores 0. 1:15, you will get the ideal figure, you will get the highest weightage. But if it is 1:50, we will get a 0. So if it is between 1:15 to 1:50, then it will be ranging between 0 to the maximum score. So I am not going to talk about how you are going to improve. Strategies will be taken up by Dr. Vijay as well as Dr. Anil. third subparameter is the faculty with PhD and experience. FQE is equal to FQ plus FE, where FQ is 10 into FRA by 95 if FRA is less than 95%. Let me just explain this. FRA is percentage of faculty with PhD or equivalent. 95 is the benchmark percentage for full marks. Benchmark percentage for full marks. If at all, if 95% of your faculty are with PhD qualification, then you will get full marks for this particular subparameter. If it is less than 95%, then the formula is FRA by 95 multiplied by the multiplying factor 10. So, more the number of faculty members with PhD qualification, more will be your weightage. If 95% or more of the faculty have PhDs, we will get the full score. If it is 10, if the weightage is 10 out of 10. If less, proportionately it will be multiplied by the multiplying factor and you will get a proportional weightage. Then FE. FE is 3 into minimum of 3 F11 plus 3 into minimum 3 F21 plus 4 into minimum 3 F31. Now I'll just give you give a little more elaboration here. What is this F1, F2 and F3? F1 is fraction of faculty with experience up to 8 years. It's not here that the NIRF is looking at a particular institution with all experienced faculty. No. The faculty should be a mixture of energetic young ones as well as the experienced ones. So F1 is the fraction of faculty with experience of up to 8 years, where the multiplying factor will be 3. And F2 is fraction with 8 to 15 years of service. 8 to 15 years of service. And F3 is more than 15 years. But only thing is, the multiplying factor for less than 8 years, between 8 to 15 years is one and the same, that is 3. But only for the faculty with more than 15 years of experience, the multiplying factor will be 4. Now, what is this minimum of F1 or X1, whatever is the thing? Take the smaller of X and 1. This prevents giving more than full marks in a particular band. You will have only the minimum mark will be taken. Minimum mark will be taken. Supposing, say, if I have out of 100 faculty, if 95 of the faculty out of 100 are having more than 15 years of experience, I will not get full marks. There will be a minimum mark for that. When do I get a better weightage means when I have less than 8 years of experienced faculty, between 8 and 15 and more than 15. Because for every band of 0 to 8 or 8 to 15 or more than 15, there is a minimum weightage fixed. You cannot go beyond that particular thing. So our intention should be that the faculty should be a type of amalgamation of youngsters as well as the experienced ones. Now, who is giving this particular data? We are giving the data. We are supposed to give the list of faculty members. And what is that we are giving? We are giving the name of the faculty member and year of appointment. Year of appointment. And here also, we need to also look into this, that is the number of years of experience. If I have worked in one particular X college for 10 years, then I have shifted to another college Y. Then what will happen? My previous experience also will be counted. So whenever you are recruiting a new faculty member, you need to have what is called as his previous experience being noted. You need to have an authentic data for that, or maybe you need to have a certificate for that. It's not that the experience is calculated for a faculty member in a particular institution. The experience is calculated, the overall experience, over all the years of experience he had in number of colleges. Even that has to be recorded.
So these 8 years and the different banks, it includes all other colleges?
Yes, that's what. See, if you are taking a fresh recruit, but I am coming to your college with an experience of 25 years. So you need to take the service certificate and record my experience in NIRF data as 25 years. I might have joined your college only for 1 year or 2 years, but my experience will be taken into consideration, the previous experiences, what I had in other institutions.
But in the portal date of joining, it is asking.
Data of joining, it is asking for a particular institution. In that particular institution, what is the date of joining? But very clearly, they are also asking for the number of years of experience. I joined in 2024-25, but when you are filling my experience, you need to fill my 20 years of experience or 25 years of experience. Okay. So there is a distinction. And there is no duplication of faculty members. Unlike in the other colleges, there is no duplication of data because you are giving the PAN card of the faculty member also. So when you are recruiting a particular faculty member, the first thing what you have to insist is not his PhD certificate or not his PG qualification of having 55%. First thing is you need to ask for his PAN card. Otherwise, his data cannot be taken. So that also we have to keep in mind. Then next important thing is the financial resources and their utilization. The formula for this is FRU is equal to 5 into F of BC plus 15 into F of BO. The BO is average annual operational expenditure, whereas BC is what is called as the capital expenditure. What is the difference between these two? One is capital expenditure. Capital expenditure includes the what is the expenditure that has been gone into what is called as your buildings, your labs. Operational expenditure is the recurring expenditure. Non-recurring expenditure is your what is called as capital expenditure. Your recurring expenditure is your operational cost. Now, what the thumb rule here is the NIRF coordinator or the IKSC coordinator should have his hands on the annual income expenditure statement of the college. And not a single rupee should be gone unaccounted for. Either it should be put under BC or it should be put under your BO. If the total expenditure is say 20 crores, entire 20 crores of that particular financial year should either be booked under your operational expenditure or your capital expenditure. So unless and until the management gives you that particular income expenditure statement, your audited statement of financial accounts, unless and until that particular financial statement is given to the NIRF coordinator, this cannot be done. And it's a simple logic. Now, which one do you want to put more? Your operational expenditure or your capital expenditure? Yes, operational expenditure. As far as possible, we need to segregate the item of expenditure under operational expenditure, because the simple reason is the multiplying factor for your operational expenditure is 15, whereas the multiplying factor for your capital expenditure is only 5. So institution that invests more per student and spend consistently on academic operations, labs, libraries, staff, etc. get a higher FRU value, and it's not just how much budget there is what is called as we have, but how much you actually spend in the right categories. That's what I am saying. It's not the budget. All, even the single rupee or the last rupee has to be accounted for. The last rupee that has been spent has to be accounted for either under your operational expenditure or under your capital expenditure.
So this is also relative, sir.
Which one, sir?
Because IITs they spend more actually. So
No, whether it is, see, I am not going into those intricacies, sir. See, if it is, say, for example, a private college, degree college, the total budget allocated will be only few lakhs. But if it is a private engineering college, a private engineering autonomous college, the budget allocation will be more. Because the simple reason is, because if tomorrow when you are going for your ASD's approval, extension of approval, you have to give this particular statement of expenditure to ASD. And ASD insists on payment of ASD scale for faculty members. But whereas there is no such type of rule for private degree colleges. So I'm not saying that for a university the budget will be more, for an engineering college the budget will be less, for a private degree college the budget will still be less. Whatever be the thing, my intention is let whatever be the budget, leave about the budget, take the expenditure. So the management is to be impressed upon that not giving the budget but spending the budget is more important, because your budget allocation is not being taken into consideration. What is being taken into account is the expenditure part. So if my budget is 20 lakhs, let all the 20 lakhs be spent. And what we have to judiciously do is that more should be for operational expenditure rather than the capital expenditure.
Sir, will this expenditure on buildings comes under capital expenditure?
Yes, madam, to some extent. To some extent. No new buildings, like say for example, if at all if you have constructed new labs, it will go into your capital expenditure. But you have acquired, say, 5 more acres of land, that will not go to your capital expenditure.
Okay, but in application form they have given in brackets that we need to exclude expenditure on buildings.
Yes, that's what I am telling you very clearly. Once again I am saying, supposing say if you have constructed a particular new building, I am not saying it's a new building. What you have to do is, that's where your judicious interpretation goes in. I am putting it not as a construction of a new building, establishment of AI lab. Yes, you have to specify that. Simply if I say that construction of building 5 crores, no, they will not accept. Now you have to again make it into small chunks. One chunk is for classrooms, one chunk is for lab, establishment of AI lab, establishment of machine learning lab, establishment of English language lab. I'm not saying construction. That's how you have to manage in the sense. That's judicious type of looking at the things.
Thank you.
Then last is in TLR is the online education. Online education here is OE is F of OE. What is this OE? OE is nothing but online completion of what are called as the courses as well as on SWIME. What part of your courses are being taught online and what is the contribution of the faculty for this SWIME? This is what Vice Chairman sir also was pointedly he was focusing our attention on that. So here we need to encourage students to take online courses, either through SWIME or NPTEL. Only these two, SWIME and NPTEL. Number of students getting registered for online courses in SWIME portal and NPTEL portal will increase your OE. That is simple possible thing. Maybe even if it is little hard, what we also have to do is the faculty members need to be motivated and encouraged to offer online courses on Swayam portal or NPTEL portal. Faculty certificates are usually not considered. Yeah, nothing is specified here. See, NIRF, the beauty of NIRF is, if I am the NIRF coordinator, within 2 hours of time, I can fill up the entire data. I can fill up the entire data within 2 hours. I need not worry about the calculation. But why I am talking about this particular formula is, let the NIRF coordinators be aware of what is being calculated. Simply, I have my income expenditure statement and I will give, they will ask library. There are specificities there. In the data capturing system, those who have already had experience in these years, you know, what is the amount spent for library? What is the amount spent for salaries, both teaching as well as non-teaching? What is the expenditure that was spent on laboratory equipment, on laboratory reusables? These are the items that they are asking. These are the items that they are asking. So, what I have to judiciously do is, when I know that the calculation is the multiplying factor for operational expenditure is more, I need to put in more for what is called as library, more amount for library, expenditure for library, more expenditure for laboratory reusables or chemicals or reagents, whatever the thing may be, or maybe your software. So that the capital expenditure will be less, your operational expenditure will be more. It is not that just simply like take the budget statement and from the budget statement pick up what is the expenditure that has been incurred for the library and give it. There should be a strategy of allocation of more of resources for operational expenditure rather than your capital expenditure. Even if it is capital expenditure, say for example, software. Now, it is again judiciously you have to take a decision. If you are the NIRF coordinator and in one particular financial year, if the college has spent 25 lakhs on acquiring new software, now where do you book that particular expenditure? Under capital expenditure or your operational expenditure? The rule is, it is capital expenditure. But if I am the NIRF coordinator of that college, I will put it under operational expenditure. Yes, you need to justify. I don't know whether some of these NIRF coordinators who have been in the field for last say 10 years or at least 8 to 9 years. 2016 we have started NIRF. Now this is 2026 we are going to enter. 2016 colleges were not allowed. 2017 onwards colleges were allowed. So from then onwards, if you are the NIRF coordinator for your organization, every year randomly NIRF team asks for certain clarifications. Supposing say this year, one particular year, maybe let me take my own example of Loyola College. Loyola College got its RUSA funding, College with Potential for Excellence funding of 5 crores. So that particular financial year, our expenditure had shot up. Then naturally there will be a random questioning like give your expenditure statement. They give the list. Give your new lab equipment that was purchased which is costing more than 10,000 rupees. Give that particular list. And the what are called as the bills for those particular purchases made. So randomly they will be asking questions. So there you have to say, it is not that I have bought software. Don't use a generic name. If you have bought for, say for your AI tools, give that specific name instead of saying that purchase of software 5 lakhs, purchase of software next month or after 2 months, again purchase of software. Don't use that. Don't use those particular terms. purchase of AI tool, purchase of this particular tool, purchase of MS Office. MS Office is not a capital expenditure. See, this year I have bought, next year also I will buy again. It might be an yearly subscription. Who knows? I purchased Adobe Acrobat. Maybe that's an yearly purchase. That will be my operational expenditure. It will not be my capital expenditure. So, the judgment of the NIRF coordinator is more prevailing on this particular expenditure part.
Like ERP software.
ERP software, see, it's all how you justify that, sir. ERP software, for me, I think it is a capital expenditure. But for you, it could be an operational expenditure. Because every year, again, top-up might be there. Your ERP software, first year, you are paying, say, 5 lakhs. Then every year, operational expenditure, again, you have to pay, say, 50,000 or 75,000 per year for maintenance. So then, when I am paying for maintenance every year, that becomes my operational expenditure rather than my capital expenditure. So here, what we have to do is, as somebody was asking about what about the online courses that the faculty have done. See here, we are again, it is a misnomer here, like you can play around. I am putting it as Srirangam Matthew, Andhra Loyola College, or Srirangam Matthew, AP State Council of Higher Education. I am not specifying Srirangam Matthew, Academic Officer, AP State Council of Higher Education. I am not specifying Srirangam Matthew, Department of Faculty of Zoology, Andhra Loyola College. So while you are registering, avoid your faculty designations. Assistant professor, associate professor, professor. If you avoid that, then it will be calculated for your student involvement. But definitely, if a course has to be offered, it has to be offered only by a faculty member. So that way, maybe that particular little type of judgmental factors also will act. If you simply say that Srirangam Matthew, Associate Professor Zoology, Andhra Loyola College, they will not consider me as a student taking online course. If I simply say Srirangam Matthew, Andhra Loyola College, yes, I might be a student. And that is the reason why some of these SWAYAM NPTEL course registrations ask for date of birth. Some of the SWAYAM and NPTEL courses registrations, they ask for the date of birth of the candidate. Not all for all courses, but certain courses they are asking the date of birth. If it is you are giving your date of birth, if I say born in 1969, nobody will consider me as a student. Then the other metric that has recently been introduced is this MIR. MIR includes like your multiple entry exit system, your Indian knowledge system, your type of involvement in imparting IKS, regional languages, and sustainable developmental goals or sustainable living. All this includes around 5 marks, and wherein the multiplying factor is 5, and if you have this multiple entry exit implementation, for all degree colleges, simply you can say that you are implementing ME. There is one write-up at the end about your involvement in NEP 2020 implementation. In that write-up, you have to very clearly say that you are implementing MENE, multiple entry, multiple exit. It's not you who is implementing. It is we at APSHA, we have implemented that. The admission is not given for a 3-year course. Mind you, if you look into the provisional admission card of all the students admitted for the past 3 years, we have introduced a 4-year degree program with multiple entry and exit. At the first year of instance, the ME multiple entry exit is only after 3 years and then after 4 years. But now, in the recent thing, last year itself, we have introduced multiple entry and exit with certificate diploma as well as degree as well as your honors degree. So very boldly you have to say that you are implementing multiple entry and multiple exit. And also IKS. because in the 5th semester you have Indian knowledge system, which is made part and parcel of the entire curriculum framework. And again in your 4th year, there is a paper or there is a course on Indian knowledge system. Then sustainable living practices, as per again NEP related initiatives like your greenhouse, your solar energy, etc., etc., etc. So, like for your outreach and inclusivity, everybody is getting, for your PCS, 20 out of 20. Everybody is saying, I have ramps, I have lift, I have this, that, and all. And every college is getting 20 out of 20. Every college should get 5 out of 5 here. Coming to the second parameter, research and professional practice. As sir was saying, India is third leading country in terms of quantity of publication, but where are we at the quality level? Are we publishing a lot per faculty without mischief? All your self-citations, all your open access journals, etc., will be part of that mischief. Now here we have total formula is RP includes PU 35, QP 35, IPR 15, FPPP 15. I'm not talking about the weightages. Weightages will differ from overall to university and engineering colleges to colleges. But this is the overall for colleges and universities. This is the weightage 35. PU is 35. What is this PU? PU is which has weighted number of publications. And from where you are getting? From third-party databases. As sir was also saying, maybe you have to get yourself registered with InfluxNet to know about your publication status. And moreover, NIRF every year after the compilation of the data is over, they give a mail to the NIRF coordinator or as well as to the principal giving your faculty research details for you to ascertain whether it is the correct data that the third party, that is InfluxNet, gives that data. Is correct or not? And they say, if it is trivial things, you just forget about it. But if there are any glaring mistakes, then you can bring to the notice of an NIRF team. So, need not worry about our publications. For first thing, it is quantity of publications. And here, 35 into F of P by FRQ minus 7.5 into F of period. Now, FRQ is reference faculty quantity. Maximum required faculty at 1:15. Your FSR is your faculty student ratio. If it is maximum is 1:15, you will have a maximum weightage fixed for that. Anything less than that, automatically, proportionately, the weightage will get reduced. Multiplying factor is 35 for positive thing, but there is minus 7.5. Maximum penalty for retractions. This is what the new formula says. If at all, last year it is there, but last year they have not implemented this. This is what sir is talking about, what is called as negative marking. Formula is there, but this formula was not used for last year. For 2025 they have not used. Yeah, it is 5, but now they are going to utilize this particular formula. Because without announcing, you cannot go for negative marking. So this time they have very clearly said there will be negative marking. There will be minus 7.5 for this particular, what is called as a penalty for retractions.
Can you elaborate retractions?
Yeah, retractions here of two different things here. One is duplication. Duplication is, see, my core area of research is supplementary feed for aquaculture. What I'll do is I publish a paper on supplementary feed for Cyprina scarpio for one particular fish. The same data I might do it for Labia rohita, a different type of fish. That's a retraction. That's a retraction. Or maybe there will be more of like what is called as citations. Self-citations. Self-citations is also one type of retraction. So here we are thinking of not only the quantity but also the quality is taken care to some extent within this particular team.
Up to some extent they consider.
Yeah, up to some extent they will consider such. See, these are all coming under that function of f. F of this. What is f? F could be 0.1 for you, it could be 0.01 for me, based on the type of credibility that is being questioned. As I said, if I am producing 5 papers, publishing 5 papers, and all 5 papers are on supplementary feeding, just either the species name is being changed or the generic name of the fish is being changed. So my credibility is more at risk. Supposing, say, I have 5 papers, 2 papers are on supplementary feed, 2 papers on water quality management, maybe 3 papers on disease management. Both the supplementary feed, both the papers might be on the same area, but my credibility is not at question, because out of 5, my duplication is 2. Out of 5, my duplication will be 3, if at all, if I am publishing papers only on water quality management. Yes, sir.
Refer to, let's say we have 100 faculty.
Yes.
But only 50 faculty publish papers. Is there any weightage? 100 publish 200 papers, 50 or 50 publish 200 papers.
Definitely that particular weightage will be less for you. The marking will be less. Because, see, again here is not the total number of publications alone. Published by whom also matters. Published by whom also will matter. Yes, it is better that every faculty contributes for the publications rather than 2 or 3 faculty contributing for the entire publications. It's not mentioned as such, but it will be figured in the function. In the F function, that will be figuring out. That will be figuring out. Then second is the quality of publications. 20 into FCC by FRQ plus 15 into F of top 25 percentile by P minus 7.5 again. Where CC is total citation count. F of CC is total citation count over the last 3 years. P is same weighted publications as in publications PU, previous formula. Top 25 P25P, that is number of citations in the top 25 percentile are highly cited journals over the last 3 years. So here the quality of publications is being dissected out. The quality is being brought out. Yes, this particular quality is based on citations. What are your total citations? Citations divided by your FRQ. Citations divided by your FRQ. And also here also again there is that minus 7.5 for retractions. Yeah, self-citations they will definitely remove. Self-citations they will remove. InflipNet removes the self-citations. Out of the total citations, that means minus self-citations. Total citations includes minus the self-citations is 1. And second important thing is 15 times, the multiplying factor is 15 if you are being cited in the top 25 percentile of what are called as the preferred, peer-reviewed journals.
Let's say materials in one area, in that top 25.
Yes.
What about given to you then?
No, for NIRF, your UGC journals are not being taken into consideration. No, not even in what is called as PU. Not even in quantification of journals for NIRF, they don't consider what is called as the UGC referred journals. Only Elsevier, Scopus, etc. Only those particular journals will be considered. No, sir. Other positions, NIRF doesn't consider other positions. This will be going ahead with your NAC accreditation. NAC accreditation, there is a metric where number of books published, number of chapters in a book published, number of multiple authors. If at all, if a chapter is published or if a book is published by 2 or 3 authors, you have a different type of weightages there. But publishing of books is not taken into the research parameter of NIRF.
Sir, if 4 of the authors are from the same college, then it will be treated as for the college one paper.
Definitely, madam. Only one. It will be considered as only one publication.
Apart from implement, is there any preview to know how many publications got retracted or citations got retracted?
As of now, I don't think that that service is available for free of cost. Maybe with the InflibNet keeping itself open for everybody through this one nation, one subscription like things, maybe then you will be knowing.
That is being offered only to the government organization.
You have to pay for it.
No, InflibNet is free, sir.
No, the InflibNet is free, but that particular service, what sir is asking is to know about my quality of publications. Yeah, you need to pay for it. And last is this FPPP. Now, this is footprint of projects, professional practice, and EDP, MDP, etc. Now, these are what is called as the FPR plus FPC plus EDP by MDP is a what is called as a formula here. FPR is 5 into F of RF. What is RF? Average annual research funding received at institute level. NIRF, as I said, the coordinator need not have what is called as 1 week or 10 days of time. 2 hours is enough because I am not giving any data. Again, the data is being pulled from the third parties, either be it DBT or DST, or maybe ICSR, or maybe UGC, whatever it might be, the governmental organizations which are funding. Then CF is average annual consultancy earnings. This consultancy earnings will be matched from your what is called as annual financial statements of accounts. This particular amount we are giving, what is the earnings of through consultancy by the faculty, and you have to substantiate that. Whatever be the consultancy that is earned, it has to be a part of that particular earning has to be given to the parental organization. Be it 70-30 or 80-20 or 60-40, whatever it might be, or 90-10. But some amount of that particular consultancy should go to the institution. 70 if it goes to the consultant, 30 may go for the institution. So that has to be recorded.
Here, one clarification.
Yes, sir.
Colleges are working under a society.
Yes.
So it should be some institute name should be there, or society name is also there. If a consultant.
No. See, society name and institution name doesn't mean the same, sir. Because a college is being administered by a society. Understand? So, if at all, if you are giving it to the society, that particular society might be managing 2 or 3 different institutions. Yes. So, it is better to get it what is called as the institution wise. I will give you a live example here. We have one particular society, Loyola College Society, Guntur Vijayawada is one society. This particular society is running 4 different colleges. Loyola Degree College self-financed is one. Loyola Degree College aided will be one. Loyola Engineering College will be one. And Loyola School will be one. So 4 different institutions being run by the same society. Same society. But when you are preparing the financial statements of accounts, when you are going into the deeper, dwelling deep into the financial statements, The financial statements will be very clear. One abstract will be for the entire society. What is the income that has been generated by the society? What is the expenditure that has been spent by the or incurred by the society? That's one abstract. Second abstract will be for Loyola Degree College self-financed programs. Another abstract will be for Loyola Degree College aided programs. Another abstract will be for Loyola Engineering College. So it doesn't mind. There is no a rule that it should be only under a particular institution. No, it could be under society. But only thing is, you need to pull up that particular exact abstract where it is being reflected.
Sir, regarding publication, when we got a publication in Q3 or Q4 journal, so it might be in Scopus at that time when we got publication. Later on, when we are entering the data, so it may not be there in the Scopus.
Fine, madam. See, say for example, you have published in the year 2023. Now you are going for 2026, that is 2025. 2023, it is there in Scopus. So, while that particular publication is being considered for 2023, it will be considered for Scopus. But the same publication, in the same, what is called as a journal, if you are publishing in 2025, it will not be considered. See, metrics are very clear. Metrics are very clear. And one thing here is regarding these average annual earnings from executive development, management developmental programs. Not the FDPs what we are doing. If the college does a faculty development program, that cannot be in fact booked under this particular head. It is a type of executive development program being offered for others, for outsiders. Supposing say that there is a management department in an engineering college, you have your MBA department. Now this MBA department is organizing an executive development program for Big C. Big C has say 10 or 15 outlets. Now if you are having a tie-up with Big C and if you are giving a training program for the sales executives of Big C, then that will be coming under this, not the regular faculty development programs. But if you can mask the eyes of NRFT, I don't mind.
How many?
Pardon, sir?
How many programs normally?
Sky is the limit for you, sir. Sky is the limit. And what is the weightage given for that? See, judiciously we need to spend, sir. Judiciously we need to spend. Just for getting 1 mark, you need not make your management spend 10 lakhs. Then coming to this graduation outcome, GOE is equal to GUE 60 plus GPHD 40. GUE is for 60 into minimum of NG by 81. NG is percentage of students as a fraction of approved intake, averaged over last 3 years. It is not the absolute number here. It is what is called as, it is averaged over last 3 years. Then you are passed out. Now here real problem has, we don't what is called as monitor the students when once they leave the portals of the college. But this is usually we can do good what is called as get good marks, good weightage for this, unless you have the data. And as sir was also saying in the previous session, even if a student is employed in a coaching center, you have a record of that. You put it in the what is called as the number of placements under your GPHD, or your placements will increase. Now here there is what are called as two things here. What is multiplying factor is 60 is there, and also there is a denominator of 80. Why 80 and 60 and minimum? If NG is equal to 80%, if NG, that is your average student intake over last 3 years is more than 80%, then NG by 80 is equal to 1. That is the maximum. That is, if out of 100 students, if 90% of my students are getting graduated, I will not get more marks because the maximum mark is, the cutoff mark is for 80% of students getting graduated. If it is less than 80, then proportionately it will decrease. Proportionately it will not increase. The NG by 80 is equal to 1. If 80% are getting graduated, you are getting the full mark, that is 1. Only the minimum comes if it is less than 80. 0.1 to 1 will be from between 0 to 80. That's what I have said. NG is equal to 72%. Then your NG by 80 is equal to 0.9. And your GUE will be 60 into 0.9, that will be 54. But if it is 80, it is 1. You will get 60 out of 60, that's all. Not more than 60. GPHD is number of PhD students graduated. Outreach and inclusivity, you have RD, that is regional diversity, WD, that is women diversity, ESCS and PCS. Regional diversity is number of students that are getting enrolled from other Indian states, as well as number of students that are getting, international students that are getting enrolled. 25 is the multiplying factor for Indian states and 5 is only the multiplying factor for international students. Mind you, Telangana students we are getting, that itself is multiplied by 25. Other state. You consider them as other state students. Women diversity. 15 into NWS by 50 plus 15 into NWF by 20. NWS is percentage of women students. NWF is percentage of women faculty, including women in senior roles. When you are giving the what is called as a staff profile, the faculty details. Supposing, say, if a faculty member in, say, botany is also the principal, don't put her as professor in botany. Put them as principal. Or if she happens to be a dean, don't put her as a faculty member. Give the designation as dean. Give the designation as dean. Then only that will be reflected. So at least cautiously, if the management is giving this particular administrative posts for women faculty members, you will get good weightage. 50 is the target benchmark for women students. Usually there is one question. Now what will be the formula for women's college? They will get 100 out of 100. They will get 100 out of 100. So 50 is the target benchmark for women students. That is 50%. And 20 is the target benchmark for women faculty. NWS divided by 50. 50 is the target benchmark for students and 20 is the target benchmark for women. More than 50, you are not going to get any good weightage, or your weightage is not being decreased. Usually we concentrate on the denominators. The lesser the denominator, the greater will be the outcome or the output value. And ESCS is economically and socially challenged students, 20 marks. F of NESE, percentage of students receiving full tuition fee reimbursement. So almost all colleges are getting full fee reimbursement. And PCS, I said 20 out of 20. Because whether you have full accessibility for ramps, lifts, restrooms, assistive devices, exam arrangements, etc., everybody will say yes and you will get 20 out of 20. Perception is 100. 70% weightage from peer perception surveys and 30% from accreditation. So peer perception, we know that we are not doing on our own. It is based on our own visibility. And let the NIRF coordinator have an NIRF action calendar.
Is it implemented last year also?
Yes, last year also it was implemented. It was implemented last
We
year.
got 0, sir.
Pardon?
We have accreditation score of 3.04 out of 4 scale, but we got 0.
Maybe I doubt you could have asked for an explanation for that. You would have written to NI. No, college also they are taking care of this accreditation, madam. Even for universities as well as for colleges also, this accreditation status they are taking. As far as my knowledge goes, if you have NAC accreditation, at least you will have 0.1, 0.2 like that. Out of 30, you will have less. No, it is for universities, sir, but it is there for colleges also because you are asked to give your NAC accreditation.
Yes, sir.
Anyway, NIRF is this particular formulae, need not worried about the formulae, but only thing is we need to have the entire framework in mind and let the framework be a performance framework. And improvement is very fast with reference to your faculty-student ratio, graduate outcomes, then inclusivity and outcome as well as the perception. Research, I think it should be a conscious effort over a period of time. So excellence is not accidental, it's a habit. Ranking is not demanded, it is deserved. Let us build institutions that are not only highly ranked, but also deeply humane, inclusive and mission-driven. So thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Most of the participants are asking for your PowerPoint presentation, sir. If it is possible, we'll mail them. They're asking for that. Okay, sir. They're having lot of doubts, numbers and numbers. We are forced to run this race to be excellent and to get funding. So after this, we have a special lecture by Dr. K. Vijay Babu Garu, Officer on Special Duty with OSD of Commissionerate of Collegiate Education. There are overwhelming biodata of this, sir. But I want to read out few things. That he is a very good teacher with about 33 years of teaching and administrative experiences. Key roles are IQAC coordinator, academic officer for assessment and accreditation, and principal of Government Degree College. Vijay Babu sir is a trained ELT master trainer for US State Department, and he is in multiple international teacher training programs. He has completed from University of Oregon and Ariel US Embassy. Vijay Babu has been conducting several programs throughout the state for improvement of this employability skills, and also his literary works span poetry, translation, short stories and academic essays. With this short biodata, I would like to thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, dear friends. After a very exhaustive presentation by Professor Matthews and a very 21st century oriented speech by our Vice Chairman, I'd like to share with you that I'm going to focus on some of the contradictory aspects of quality and quantity that are being tested by NIRF. Thanks to the Acharya, thanks to Dr. Anil. While taking the cue from Professor Matthew's presentation of the Lord's slide, we need to catch up with the ranks, and at the same time we need to be humane, we need to be kind, and where both these things, holistic education and NIRF, they do not match. I want to be a bit practical here, and I'd like to ask you a question. How many of you have submitted NIRF successfully, and how many of the colleges present here have been ranked at? Can you please raise your hands? Nice. Okay, out of maybe 60 or 70, only 4 were ranked. Very nice, sir. Do you agree, those 4 people, those 4 rankers, I'm going to ask, do you agree winning the NIRF rank is the sign mark of quality? Is it always true? It is and it is not. You all know that. Your smiles are explaining it. Dr. Anil and I had been working on this NIRF for a long time, and those colleges which actually do well qualitatively, they never get ranked up by NIRF, and some of the colleges which do well qualitatively also, they get ranked quantitatively too. So it's always a mismatch, but as Professor Matthews has once again presented, you need to get ranked, you deserve it. I would like to start off with a statement by Johan Cruyff, a football player, who says quality without results is pointless. Results without quality is just boring. You understand the contradictory relationship between quality and quantity. If NAC is focusing on both quality and quantity, NIRF is focusing more on the quantitative aspects. If you focus more on the holistic education, you may miss some of the quantitative aspects. That's where most of the colleges from India, even the most ancient colleges, time-old colleges, are missing the NIRF ranks. I'm skipping off some of the slides because already most of these things were covered. What's the problem with NIRF ranking? You see, it is the methodological opacity and error-prone metrics. I'm a bit realistic. I don't think I'm negative, I'm pessimistic about NIRF ranking, but I'm very, very realistic because I have studied most of the documents of the colleges that have appeared for NIRF. If the presentation of Professor Matthews is in the 6th semester, maybe mine will be in the 4th, which is very essential to open our eyes and why and where we should be very cautious about NIRF. Some parameter calculations remain undefined even now, even in the 2025 ranking system. If you observe, some of them were not defined. And the fixed quantification hinders the ability for strategic improvement. As the part of management, as the stakeholder, as teaching stakeholder of the college, You may be having a strategic improvement plan, but unfortunately the fixed quantification parameters, they will hinder you. Your concerns about accuracy and verification as data is self-submitted and it has inconsistencies and manipulations it will allow, and you can see how some of the colleges got top ranked. In our last seminar or conference also, Anil and I were talking about this. Very surprisingly, the top ranking colleges during the previous rankings, they fell off, and very marginally most of the successful colleges also got deviated. Established institutions only can figure out in the NIRF ranking, but see, some of the very dynamic emerging institutions, they are not able to succeed. This is the enigma with NIRF ranking. You all know what are the parameters here, and behind these parameters there are several intricate things which were already discussed in the morning, and I am just moving through. I am not going to talk about them because I want to focus more on the relevant aspects here. Let us have a look at the best ranking examples for each metric. Just now you have seen how they are calculated, and some of the very successful top ranking colleges in India, we have studied them, and this is how they are ranked. Institutions like IIT Madras, IISc Bangalore and IIT Delhi, they consistently lead in metric 1 or parameter 1. It is because of their faculty-student ratios, high PhD qualified faculty percentage, and robust infrastructure spending. During our last years, or maybe 2 years ago, we all visited some of the colleges based in Delhi. We wanted to interact with the teachers, we wanted to interact with the management, but we were not allowed. When we wanted to see or check the registers, how they are maintaining with reference to NAC or NIRF or the labs, we were not even allowed to touch some of the records because they say they are all confidential. In one of the Delhi-based colleges, we found most of the staff on the contract roles, they are not regular, and that particular institution has been ranking high in NIRF. Let us compare that situation with the situation in our colleges. Let us talk about our staff roles, our students, the input which we have in our colleges, and the outcomes which we gain after 3-year or 4-year degree course. How can we compare with those institutions based in Delhi? Maybe there are certain wonderful top-ranking institutions like Layla of Chennai, etc. But our colleges, with reference to our colleges, what I mean to say is, as our Vice Chairman Sir also has focused on, our systems have not been ready for NIRF. We need to, in a way, very sarcastically, we have to say, we need to reinvent the wheel to get ready for NIRF once again. If you see some of the colleges, top Delhi University institutions like Hindu College, Miranda House and St. Stephen's College, which we visited, they are continuously in top ranking in TLR because of the verified faculty credentials. If you look at the staff position in our colleges, especially with reference to government colleges, if I talk about my own college, it has only 70 students. It caters to the needs of all the rural interior villages. There are only 70 students. We have 6 working positions. 2 are regular, 3 are what we call contract, and 2 are notified guests, and 1 is unnotified guest. If I want to aspire for NIRF ranking, though there are labs, there is no equipment, there are no digital, etc., AI or what you call quantum technology, there is nobody to teach them. How can such colleges aspire for NIRF ranking? Most of the GDCs, most of the government colleges are in such a state. Blessed are those which are in the urban centers. Maybe it is very less. Please go through the titles of all the colleges. It is IIT Madras, IIT Delhi, NIT Trichy, AIMS, Vellore, and then Ahmedabad, etc. Can you find one single college from any of the other states which we can talk about getting NIRF ranking? What are the gaps and how we can realize them? We started observing, analyzing the status of the GDCs in our commissionerate. For NAC also, we did a similar job. We took 109 colleges as a flagship program. We designed the checklists. We visited the colleges, observed the gaps, formed committees. We monitored online, and out of 109, we got 98 colleges accredited in 2.5 years. Similarly, we started a similar exercise for NIRF also. As a part of this project, we found certain gaps, and how we can realize these gaps we are going to share now. I won't be taking much of your time. I will focus on some of these things, and I would like to share the handout with Anil later, which can be circulated to you. It's a kind of a research which we have been doing or following. The faculty data inaccuracy is the first thing. You see, in most of the colleges, when they try to upload the data like qualifications, experience, full-time status is not properly mentioned. The faculty-student ratio is not ideal in most of the colleges. You see, in some of the colleges it is very good, just like the prescription of NIRF, 1:10 only, thanks to different courses, different programs, and the admission status. We have only 10 students in some of the courses or programs, but you see, in the urban colleges, in the autonomous colleges, we have 60 classes, 60 students in a class. What can you talk about the teacher-student ratio as per NIRF? Here, the rural colleges are very, very lucky, right? 1:10 or 1:20, it can be followed. The student strength, the lab facilities, library facilities, as it is presented just now, the IT infrastructure. There are many errors in student strength data, like examinations passed, dropout rates we are not able to mention, and we are not mentioning the diversity of enrolled students also. There are faculty data inaccuracies, exam metric errors are there, and then the resource allocation document gaps are also found. Similarly, for each parameter, we have certain gaps. And I will share the document with Anil. And regarding the peer perception, we have the biggest gap. You say peer perception is developed through websites, through social media, etc. But tell me very frankly, how many of our own members visit our college website? Nobody. This kind of peer perception should not be subjective in nature. It should depend on the surveys from academic and industry peers. When I was working in Guntur College, I acted as the NIRF coordinator and I could get the college ranked between 100 and 150 to 200 band. But when our people tried to do the same again, they were not able to get it. Why? Because the peer perception has become impossible. The same employers who voted for us, who talked about our progress, they denied to talk and we lost the peer perception. Most of the best colleges in the state or in India are losing just because of peer perception. It is not the self-reported data. It is through the academic and industry surveys we need to establish the peer perception. And one thing we should take care of is we need to actively participate in NIRF peer survey process where your perception will be enhanced. There are many mistakes in peer perception and we need to monitor NIRF announcements carefully regarding the survey updates. There is reporting and strategy pitfall, indirect data submission pitfall is also there. So we plan to nominate certain committees for procuring the data for each parameter, and we need to design an action plan right from the beginning with a timeline. Then only the NIRF coordinator will be able to consolidate, apply the formulae and upload the data. I had certain other points for discussion also. As we are running short of time, I am going to conclude my presentation here. Thank you very much.
The time is a constraint. No, sir.
How many degree colleges are there? Okay. So it is equally distributed, sir. It's a good sample actually. So I request that apart from the other ranks, regular ranks, you please also apply for the India Innovation Ranking, because there is a competition is very less. When competition is very less, there is a scope for ranking also. Like this, we have included sustainable development, what metrics to be introduced in your college and what is the work to be done to please go through this and please keep on your website also. So for NRF ranking, everything you are doing, as I mentioned in the morning introductory session, you have to follow the calendar of events. First is the registration is the pre-registration is already completed. Now the DCS will be opening. So please submit the data carefully. There is two instances are there. One is autofill option is there. After autofill option, there may be changes. So please update the changes during the edit option. So after the DCS submission, there will be another window called as edit option. Please follow that. What I observed is many colleges are not following the calendar of events. Simply you are submitting the data and never look for this edit option. Please observe the edit option and include whatever the data you have to do. And again, the data is published. Please check that published data, and again, if any queries are there, please upload again with all the evidences. After that, there is a window called as a feedback window is also there. Please fill the feedback window. Please submit all the details in the feedback formats itself only on the online. And later on, there is a perception window. So it is a step-by-step windows are there. Every month, every week, every day you have to, particularly the NRF coordinator have to check their mail, and also you have to check your portal, and also you please keep an eye on your mobile phone, because many times the general team and the technical team from NRF, they will call you on your mobile. So please respond. So they will call and they will forget because they have to call across India. They may not call you again. So this is one important what you call caution advisory from Acharya. Please check your mobile for 3 months at least. Please attend every call if that is land number from Delhi 0111. Okay. And later on, you have to. There are 3 options are there. One, they directly take the feedback from the alumni or known persons or the persons who have visited your college. And apart from that, you also please share the feedback forms to your known, well-known, highly reputed persons so that they should mention the positive aspects only to about your institution. That is very important. And for autonomous college, how many autonomous colleges are there? Oh, mostly autonomous colleges. So from this onwards, you involve the faculty and highly reputed academicians, scientists, and even the industry people from outside the state and outside your affiliating university. That is very, very important as per UGC guidelines, new guidelines. So during your board of studies also, you please involve the experts from outside your affiliating college, university. Thereby they can, for example, you can engage from IIT Delhi, you can engage from Central University Hyderabad, you can engage from JNU, so that the NAC feedback will be coming from them also. This is one aspect. These are all external. And internally, your website must be very dynamic. Your implement is the source of entire data is implement. I hope all the NRF colleges who are uploading the data will have the dynamic implement. The dynamic means many people, many librarians, they simply subscribe. If that is a 12B status, they pay 5,000 rupees plus GST and they will forget. If that is non-12B status, they will pay 30,000 rupees. Non-12B college has to pay 30,000 rupees. They will pay 30,000 rupees plus GST, they will forget. Not like that. In our colleges, particularly in government colleges, what we have developed is, wherever the students go, if any student want to use their computer, whether it is in library or computer department or any other department, we have made mandatory that they have to log into the enlist. So whenever he click he want to open the system for whatever they needs, first he have to log into the enlist and they have to download at least 1 or 2 books. That gives you a lot of impact, because that is directly he is using InfluBnet. Your college IP is registered, and day 1, for example, today is 1st December. On 1st December, so many students have downloaded the visited enlist and implement. Thus, data is nothing less than the perception. That is the gateway giving a source code from your college to implement. So we made it mandatory. Please, you can also follow this. How many of these colleges are following this technique? So these are small techniques, but impact is very large. And I kindly request that how many of you having ON and OS? One nation, one subscription. If you are using the implement, please subscribe to ON and OS. And again, all 12B colleges are eligible for this. This is very, very important. Apart from that, your Vidwan is there, RCT is there, and also now IRNIC is there. So all these three are gateways, your research gateways, that will reflect your institution through the gateways, research gateways. So as Vice Chairman Morning said that every individual faculty has to create the login with your college ID only. Okay. That too, you please use ac.in IDs only, college login IDs, academic login IDs. So that will reflect whenever you publish a paper, automatically that is mapped into ORCID, that is mapped into Vidwan, that is mapped into IRNS, right? And nowadays, the focus is on Scopus and above science journals only. Please do publish your articles on both Scopus and above science. It is not difficult. Only requirement is your patience is required, because it is easy actually. Why it is easy? Because the Scopus and Web of Science, they advise you, please change this. They handhold you, please this type of article you have to change this. So if, for example, even for keywords also, sometimes the keywords will also given by this web journal. Sometimes the methodology also suggested by the journal. So with this help, you can improve your article till it accepts. Right? So the acceptance time is maybe longer period, but ultimately your paper will be published in a high impact journals. So these are some of the techniques. And apart from this, I sincerely advise you, please make a diary. Please keep a diary for at least 3 months. And track your the calendar of events of NRF ranking portal. And we have designed some of the formats. Actually, we are from Acharya, we are going to have this connected with your institutions. We will take the data. Whoever are serious, definitely we will track even your institution also day by day. There are some tables like executive dashboard is there. Tracker is there, HA tracker is there, or metric wise and parameter wise trackers are there. Definitely please also integrate these trackers on your website. And finally, in government colleges, we have 4 to 5 years back, we have created 2 heads for accreditation as well as NRF rankings. So there is a budget component. So if you observe the college, top college, or IITs, IIM, everything has huge funding. So we requested government that from 2021 onwards, the government is also giving some funding for government colleges as well as aided colleges. Of course, aided colleges now considered as government colleges. And I requested our Vice Chairman sir and Chairman sir also, from Acharya also, we may think over for some support. As per our Honorable CM's always saying that you have to create wealth on a P4 model. So Anusandhan is nothing but it is a collaborative funding system. Please collaborate with the university. Yesterday, Andhra University Vice Chancellor told that the Andhra University themselves will support faculty development programs, and I requested to support for the publication and patents also. So if you really wanted to publish a patent, we request the concerned universities. Otherwise, we can also apply for the Acharya also. So it is, we are going to on a mission mode, particularly the Acharya. So definitely we will support for the research publications as well as the patents also. So the IIT director the popular quotation is every day one patent. In IIT Delhi, IIT Chennai, they will produce patent one every day. They produce 365 patents in an entire year. So why can't we? A government degree college is there, you can collaborate. Pharmacy college collaborate with engineering college collaborate with what you call degree college. These are beautiful collaborative agencies. So nowadays the collaboration is the order of the day. Please collaborate each other. You can also altogether collaborate with your university. You can also collaborate with the APSHE. We are there to handhold every institution. Because we are having a connectivity with so many agencies, so many research agencies, whether it is DST, DBT, even so many projects are there. Even ICSSR for general degree, for social sciences and arts also. ICSSR is providing every day, it is extending, it is going on extending. Because there is 100 lakh course available in national research funding. Now, the India is funding every research, every patent, every innovation. Apart from this, you can also go for innovations. Our chairman many times saying that you have to encourage the street smartness. Street smart children will be available in government degree colleges like small colleges. So that type of innovation, that is a traditional innovation you have to encourage. You don't know what is there in their mind. So with this all, the collaborative effort, we have already in our college system, there is a beautiful system called as Consortium of Autonomous Colleges. Even within the consortium, you can submit different research papers. One college may be PA, another college may be co-PA. Like this, we can group together so that we can produce so many papers. So with all these aspects, definitely India will, AP will be number one in the coming days. And I want to remind you one thing. During 2017, when most of the states, they don't know what is NRF. Our Laila College is there, our SR College is there, Government Degree College Guntur is there, and Pharmacy College in ANU is there. Ongole College is also there. All these colleges I mentioned are NRF ranked colleges during 2017 itself. Why can't you bring back these glorious colleges to again? So, anybody from Guntur Women's College? Yes, madam. Anybody from Ongole? Yes, sir. Anybody from SR College? So, all your colleges are already NF ranked. Why can't you bring back that glory, that glorious days? So, if one man can change everything, I must quote one respected principal. Last year, AP Residential Junior College AP Residential Degree College Nagarjuna got NF rank because of just one person, one principal. There are no regular faculty. Even students are very less. The advantage, the only advantage they got is they have some Telangana students. Earlier it is a combined peers perception. Stakeholders are high. The greatest alumni. That principal could able to catch all the even the IAS. Chaudhary is principal. One IAS officer is there. He is the actually MH secretary. He worked as MH secretary. Reddy Subramanian. He can have a contact, and he brought the Reddy Subramanian to his campus. Ultimately, the AP Government Degree College would get NIR ranked without any funding, without any much ado. So this is the example of one person can change anything. Can change institution. With these viewers, thank you, and thank you for coming, and thanks for patience listening, and I think it is almost 5:30. So that shows your commitment, definitely, sir. On their behalf, I promised APSHE that definitely in the coming years, our AP could be in the second or third position. Thank you very much. Thanks for your attention. One good news is అంటే మీరు ఇక్కడ వచ్చిన వాళ్ళందరూ ఆల్రెడీ రిజిస్టర్డ్. ఎవరైనా రిజిస్టర్ కాకపోతే మీరు ఇన్ఫార్మ్ చేయండి. యాక్చువల్లీ అవర్ ఫోకస్ ఇస్ నాట్ గెటింగ్ ఎన్ ఏఆర్ఎఫ్ ర్యాంకింగ్, బట్ మేకింగ్ ఆల్ ద కాలేజెస్ ఆన్ టు దిస్ మిషన్ మోడ్. ఏమవుతుందంటే డేటా క్యూరేషన్ జరుగుతుంది దీనివల్ల. యువర్ డేటా విల్ బి అంటే ఒక డిసిప్లిన్ వస్తుంది, ఒక ర్యాంకింగ్, ఒక అక్రిడేషన్ అనే డిసిప్లిన్ వస్తుంది కాలేజీలో. కాబట్టి ఎవరైనా మీ నైబర్స్ ఉన్నట్లయితే వాళ్ళకి ఇన్ఫార్మ్ చేయండి, వాళ్ళు కూడా రిజిస్టర్ అవ్వండి. దీనికి ఏం ఖర్చు ఉండదండి. ఫ్యూచర్లో ఏమవుతుందంటే ఫ్యూచర్లో న్యాక్లో కూడా చాలా మార్పులు వస్తున్నాయి. న్యాక్కి లెవెల్ 4, లెవెల్ 5 వెళ్ళాలంటే దే ఆర్ మేకింగ్ దట్ NRF ర్యాంక్ అనేది కంపల్సరీ మ్యాండేటరీ చేయబోతున్నారు. దట్ ఈస్ వన్ ఇండికేషన్. థ్యాంక్ యూ. మీకు అందరికి ఫీడ్బ్యాక్ ఫామ్ పంపించామని ఆంధ్ర యూనివర్సిటీ నుంచి కనిపించినా ఫిల్ చేయండి. మార్చారట, అది సింపుల్గా అడ్రస్ మారింది. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
Time to felicitate our Vice Chairman, Professor S. Vijayabhaskar Garu, Director of QAC Action. I request our Coordinator Research and Development Cell, Dr. P. Sudhakar Garu, who is the single point of contact for this program from our university. I request him to felicitate our Vice Chairman. As a resource person. Please, sir. Please, sir. A change is inevitable. The discussion is long and it will last for more days. I request Dr. P. Sudhakar Garu to felicitate Dr. P. Anil Kumar Garu and also Dr. K. Vijayabhaskar. I request all the participants to come in line to collect certificates. Vice Chairman sir will be distributing the certificates. I request all the participants to form a line and please collect certificates.
Request all the participants after collecting your certificates to please have your tea and snacks before you leave. Sorry for the delay in the program. Don't mind. Inevitable. So request all of you to please have your tea and
కావాలంటే గ్రూప్ ఫోటో తీసుకుందాం. గ్రూప్ ఫోటో ఉంటారు ఇచ్చేసి మిగతా మొత్తం ఇచ్చేయరాదండి ప్లీజ్ సార్. తీసేసండి హరీష్ గారు కానివ్వండి.
వైజర్ ప్రోగ్రాము అంటే క్వాంటమ్ టెక్నాలజీస్, క్వాంటమ్ ఆల్గోరిథమ్స్ ట్రైనింగ్ ప్రోగ్రామ్. ఎవరికైనా కావాల్స్తే ఒక్కొక్కటే తీసుకోండి.
సార్ చేయి కొంచెం వెనక్కుంటారా మీరు కొంచెం? సార్ మీరు కొంచెం వెనక్కోండి సార్.
అదే
Right. రైట్ రైట్ మా సార్ ఇట్లా ఓకే నెక్స్ట్ విజయ్ కుమార్ గారు ఓకే ఓకే సార్ ఓకే విజయ్ కుమార్ సార్ రండి
Okay, thank you.
సరే
Thank you.